We're live. And just, Al, we got a long rest.
Yay.
Did we? I thought you guys were just making it out of the cave.
We made it out of the cave, and we started taking a long rest because said entity was stopped by webs, and we're doing the shifts of taking watch. And you agreed that we got a long rest then.
Okay.
And then the two new entities were on their way from a tavern.
Yep.
So, we're live.
Welcome back. So we left off with the party resting outside the cave, taking shifts so everyone can get a nice long rest without having to worry about danger. And another party, a small group of two, making their way towards the cave to do a checkup on an old friend. But for now, we shall focus on the first party that is at the cave. Handing it over to them.
So, to make this clear, either Scrumph would go down or I would go down first, because for a long rest, everybody else needs 8 hours. So I'd go down for 4. Scrumph would watch. When my 4 hours is up, Scrumph would wake me up and we'd switch out. Because we're both elves, we're able to do that.
Yeah, we only need 4 hours for a long rest. Racial trait.
So, everybody got 8 hours at least while we were on watch. Did anything happen for either of us during watch, DM? Fancy. You're muted. I'm gonna take that as a no.
I don't remember what. I'd have to search into it unless one of you guys knows. But I did take the alert feat, hence why I have a fucking +7 on my fucking initiative.
Things aren't gonna sneak up on you.
Yeah, it also means I can't be snuck up on, but I'm not quite exactly sure how exactly.
You are forever aware of your surroundings.
So
it's a feat I need to take at some point.
I decided to take it early because I was like, may as well. Like, I can be a little bit underpowered for now until you guys like help me out. We'll rework the characters a little bit.
Well, Scruff never truly got built, but anyway.
Exactly.
So 8 hours is up. While we're waiting on the DM, what's the plan for what we heard deeper in that cave?
Destruction.
Eldrin? Saito?
What'd you ask?
What's our plan for that thing we heard as we were retreating?
I don't know. I'm slightly intrigued at what it is.
Sounded undead.
Well, you know how I feel about that.
About the same we probably all feel. Eldrin, you there? You with us, buddy? Are you still waking up? Al? Hi.
Hi.
I was talking to you.
Oh.
Your name's Eldrin, right?
No.
Is Patrick in this one?
This is Patrick.
Okay.
That's why I ignored you.
My apologies. I thought this one was Patrick and Eldrin. I mean, this one was Eldrin and the other one was Patrick.
In your campaign.
My apologies. Replace the name Eldrin with Patrick.
It is!
Is what I'm saying for what I asked.
You son of a bitch.
Anyway.
Did I come back to?
Don't worry about it.
Players plotting, go away.
It's wizard time, motherfucker!
I cast Fireball.
Cool.
So
So I cast the spell, light on a rock, and I throw it. As I shout fireball. I'm just gonna throw this rock that has light on it at him.
uh,
What? I'm throwing a rock at you. That I
I'm just
cast light
gonna.
on. So you're just gonna see this beam of light coming at you.
You realize we're outside, right?
Mhm.
And I know what Fireball looks like, so I'm just gonna let you hit me with this rock.
I just want you to see this beam of light coming at you.
I see a glowing rock being thrown at me.
Hold on. Please tell me that I've got that sound on here somewhere. Please tell me I've got.
Well,
Oh.
if you two are done tinkering around, I suppose we should prepare,
Mm-hmm.
break down camp, and maybe go see what the hell's in this thing, and then get the hell out of here.
Sounds like a plan. We need to find out what is deeper, yes.
Anyone else having a strange urge to chase wild creatures naked in the wilderness?
No,
Just me? Okay.
that must be just a you thing.
I'm getting the urge with that statement to chase you through the woods naked. But anyway.
That would also work, but we have work to do, as you said. I'm getting distracted.
This reminds me of a story.
With that being said, let's just go further into the game, shall we?
Aww.
What?
Oh, I'm just prepping. Okay, 2 damage. I will have activated my rights.
This is
on
Armblade creature, right?
Yes, this is the Goliath that's not wearing pants, who is technically already walking through the woods naked.
The Goliath is wearing nothing but a half plate that's kind of melted onto him.
Yeah, so
You're just hanging dong.
hanging down.
Yep.
You know what? DM, what do I need to roll to make him a pair of pants from the hide?
You know that roll me a survival.
I didn't know if you wanted survival or performance.
Performance.
Survival to see if you know how to correctly make pants, and then performance to see how well they come out.
So that's a 19 on the survival.
You know how to make varied types of pants. You can make shorts, long pants. You can make them with the little strap on the side that's easy to be ripped off.
And that's a 16 on the pants.
You make them very well, besides just the very bottom. They're just a little scruffy.
Okay. It's a style. Little accent form.
You've invented bell bottoms.
I'm going to hand him these animal hide, treated animal hide, mind you, because I did go through the process of treating this hide.
You did. I need to find a picture. Hold on.
Are you giving these to Scrumph, or are you giving these to,
I'm giving these to Saito so he can get his cock out of the air.
sure to get them apple bottom jeans?
Just give him a willy warmer.
I very much appreciate this. It was a little chilly on the Natterston last night.
I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier.
Well, I did, but I didn't want to be greedy, and, well, sometimes freeballing's good for the nature.
Okami, we'll say the pants that you made look like this. Wild.
Do what?
So Stream can see what the pants are. I made him these pants. I made him bell bottoms.
leather bell bottoms, which I never thought I would ever
Oh
fucking
my god,
say
that is a thing.
ever.
Say,
I kind of want to see an image of this shit.
do you by chance have any more hide for some boots, maybe?
DM, would I have enough left over to attempt to make some boots?
How much hide did we say you got?
We didn't.
You know, I would say you have just enough to make shoes. Not enough to get the height for the boots.
All right, a 9 on those shoes.
So they're gonna be just enough to cover the top part of your feet, but there is no sole to these shoes.
I didn't have enough for the sole, but here's some covers.
This is quite odd.
If we can get another critter, I could add some soles later. But it looks like you're wearing shoes.
I mean, you do have a hunting companion.
I mean, this is fair. Actually, I just had a thought.
Are you asking him to skin his own animal?
No, I just had an idea. Hang on. I just had an idea. So, there was those spider things. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go after the creature's corpses to get some of that carapace.
Roll me athletics. No,
Quick question.
acrobatics.
Hold on. First question
Yeah.
is, for Patrick, how long does that light last on those stones?
1 hour.
Oh, okay, so it's a dark cave.
Hmm.
Beautiful. So you need what? Acrobatics?
Yeah, acrobatics, just to make sure that you don't step in any of the webbing that's left.
Oh no, I'm gonna just go through and cut the webbing. No. Remember I cut a path.
You did cut a path. That is correct.
Do you need to borrow my knife?
I have my own knife.
I want to attach that knife to my knives. Later.
Later.
I was gonna say that is very possible. You could use the webbing because your arm blades is attached to your flesh, but the blade itself is metal. Correct.
Oh,
Hmm?
So technically, if you could, if someone could get it without, poisoning themselves or having it stick to them to where they can cut it off, they could tie it to your blades.
that's easy. I'm just gonna throw some dirt on it. I'm the only one who has an advantage against fucking being poisoned.
Actually, I'm going to shut up before someone starts using that against me.
Do we want to talk about the fact that I have those cocoons?
Oh my god, that just gave me a really fucking bad idea.
You cut those cocoons down and cut them open. They're still laying on the floor in there.
Yeah, but I can just walk over and just, take my fucked up bag of holding and just shove it in.
Hear me out.
You would have
Sticky
to cut it
grenades.
free from the ground first.
It depends on how much dirt's on this floor.
That's not a bad idea, Scruff. A sticky grenade that has the chance to paralyze a person and then go complete on them.
DM, you're giving us too many ideas. You might want to be careful, my friend.
I know. That wasn't my idea. That was Scrump's idea.
Yeah, but you went above and beyond with it.
I forgot about the paralyzation effect on the fucking webs. I thought that was just the fucking poison.
Well, it is. You get poisoned and paralyzed.
Anyway, so I'll come back for the webbing. I'm only after carapace at the moment.
Roll survival to see how much you get. How good is your luck tonight? You get just enough to put back heals
DM,
on it, but there is another carcass that you can get
DM,
for your bullet. Yeah,
did you look at my roll?
I saw a 5 popped up.
You should go look at it.
Oh, you're using a dagger, right?
Was using my hunting knife.
Well, sadly, your hunting knife breaks.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out the other
hunting
blade.
the oh my gosh, my brain just died on me.
The carapace.
The, yeah, the carapace was just slightly too tough for it.
Alright, I didn't custom item. Hunting knife that is broken in half. As I say that, it closed it out. So let's try that again.
Here's my question: does anyone in your party know mending?
I'll get it fixed at some point.
Nope.
Add
This
one.
is why I always take mending on my characters.
I'll throw that in my pouch. Anyway. For the first time ever, I'm actually using my pouch. So anyway, I'm gonna pull out the other knife this time. And I'm gonna specifically try to cut along the joints.
Okay. I was gonna have you roll a nature check first.
Oh, okay. Then ignore
See
that
if
roll.
yeah.
So that's a 10.
All right, so you know good enough to be able to cut through the joints, giving you advantage on your survival check.
Wait, I have to test this, so give me a moment. There's something now called super advantage. Oh! So super advantage is 3d20. Now I'm gonna roll with advantage.
When do they add super advantage? Jeez.
It's still a 9.
Okay. You know you've gotten this joint off, but you've damaged it just a bit to where, you can make one sole of one shoe.
Okay, I'm gonna keep cutting away at it.
You've gotten enough to make another sole of the shoe. But this one has just a little bit of a green goo to it. Might need to be scraped off first before you
Give me a moment. Okay, so I can actually get above a fucking 10. Okay, in 6 rolls, I had 3 natural ones.
Oh, that is funny. All right, so yeah, you have enough to make 2 soles for the shoes. One has a bit of goo in it of the creature's blood.
Yeah, but it ain't nothing but a thing. It just takes some washing. It'll be alright.
Yeah, just a wee bit washing.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk back with it. After I look at the tunnel where I heard the noise coming from. Do I see something, like, snagged up against the webs or just staring at me?
Roll me perception, because you have night vision, don't you?
I have dark vision, and what the flying fuck? So I got a
Change the
6, but
dice.
ignore this.
Change the dice. Watch
I
me just-
did change the dice. Okay. Now let me clean out any bad juju.
Did you switch dices?
I did, so I'm currently cleaning out juju.
I've switched to these. I'm just gonna roll this for everyone to see. I switched to this dice, and that is the lowest row I've gotten out of everything.
I'm just gonna walk back for now. Actually, no, you wanted a perception check. Did you want me to give you a fresh roll with that?
Yeah.
After I stop breaking my PC, so hang on.
Holy hell. We're gonna be here for a day.
Look at stream.
I don't think that pulled up. Hold on. It's in your bio, isn't it?
That is pretty. Okay. So I did 33 of everything. Sorry, 31 of everything. So here's your perception check. How about a dirty 20?
So as you look through the little gaps within the webbing on this hallway, how far can you see? How close are you to this door? How close are you?
I can see 90 feet, and I'm at the carcasses, so I don't know how far that was.
Okay, so you're 30 feet away from the door because the carcasses are in the middle of the room where you killed them at. So about 50 feet down the hall, you can see what looks like small little glowing eyes of like an amber or emerald color piercing down the hall.
Does it seem to notice me?
It knows of your, you can tell that it kind of knows of your presence, but not in a, but it's not showing any hostility towards you.
Alright, I'm going to, like, quietly move from side to side, seeing if it can see me or try to see me. Like,
You move
that's going to tell me a lot.
as you move side to side. This creature does not seem to notice you.
Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna quietly walk away. If you want a stealth check, I'll give you one.
No, don't have to roll it.
Okay. I'm gonna come back and be like, alright. Do I have any strips of leather left?
No, you use them on making the
Like, I don't even have
part of the
strips?
shooting. No.
Okay, somebody else can go get the fucking web.
You do have rope.
Yeah. But that's too thick. Wait. No.
There is nature around. You could make twine.
That's true. Scrumph, darling, dear, do you want to go get us breakfast? Or are we eating hardtack for the morning? Turns out Scrump's not here. Doggo?
I forgot to unmute my mic.
Hi, you want to go get us breakfast?
Yeah. Potentially there might be some beef jerky left, unless I ate it all. No, I go check real quick.
I meant something fresh. Go be wolf and go find food.
I guess. Yeah. Do I have to click green stuff though?
I need hide.
Oh, that I can do.
There's a reason why I specifically said go be wolf and get us food.
And now Scrump is just off in the wilderness.
I swear to fuck if you... Oh! Do you still have your custom bag of holding that only has clothing in it?
No, I got rid of that. Obviously, Scrump's gonna like fucking. I probably should mention that. Obviously, Scrump's gonna like get naked and fucking transform into a wolf.
Okay, cool.
Like to destroy her clothes. She learned her lesson like the first like fucking like 10 pairs of clothes she shredded.
10?
Just everything has been left behind. Shield, fucking quarterstaff, fucking backpack, clothes. She's out there sniffing in the fucking forest for. Actually, no, she would have brought some rope with her, just because.
Only 10 times? That's impressive.
I was trying to be generous and not call myself.
It was a lot more than 10 times there, bud.
It was. It really was. I don't know why you're gonna call me out though, man. That's fucked up.
Anyway, so while she's getting us breakfast, I'm gonna look at the rest of the party. While she's doing that, there was something on the other side of those webs that seemed to have orange glowing eyes.
I'm gonna butt in here real quick. Scrump, can you give me a perception check?
Potentially with advantage. Maybe not. It's up to you.
Well, she is wolf form.
Advantage. Because there's a reason why there's no advantage on this, and you'll
That's
find out in a
fine.
second.
I still have a +3 in my perception.
Well, hang on, DM.
Wait, hold on.
Is this
Stupid.
in regards to a sense?
This is in regard to being able to see it.
Okay, because if it was hearing or smelling, she would have advantage automatically because she is a wolf.
Yeah, I have a passive perception of 13, but I rolled a 6. Goddamn.
Oh, if you have a passive of 13,
Yeah, I have a passive of 13 as the dire wolf.
okay, you don't need to roll then.
Oh yeah, that.
So we'll get back to you in a second. Back to the wolf now.
I'm just gonna let the party know what I saw.
Fuck, even as a human, my passive 13. Fuck, what elf?
Did somebody say what? Patrick. So while I was down there, I saw what looked like to be a pair of glowing amber eyes
Oh,
on the other side of the web.
the other side of the web, you say?
Yes.
Hmm.
Obviously, this is something we are going to have to take care of, but I'm feeling like it's going to sit on the other side. It doesn't look like it's tried to get out.
Question for you.
Yes.
Did you bring any of that web back with you?
I had not.
Hmm.
Why?
Has plan.
Do you need a knife?
You sure?
I have a knife. As I reach for the bone knife. Still there, right?
The tail knife?
If you had it last,
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have two of them, DM.
I know, but I'm pretty sure Saito has one.
I have one. And then Patrick and Saito had. Whoever had it last has
Yeah,
one.
that's what I was saying. If he had it last, because I don't remember if he gave it to Saito or not. Because I'm not gonna.
No,
I mean,
I gave the knife that I did have. I gave back to Patrick during combat.
I'm going to go down there where those glowing amber eyes were, but cut a little bit of web, wrap it around the tip of the arrow, and fire at it. Bring it out to us. Piss it off enough to where it comes out to us. That way we're not fighting it in a dark cave surrounded by webs.
Well, keep in mind, that's a wall of webs, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So you're taking an arrow, firing a fire arrow at the
No.
webbing.
No. A regular arrow. I'm gonna cut some of the webbing off with the knife, wrap the webbing around the tip of the arrow, and shoot this thing. Give it a taste of its own medicine, per se.
How far is your dart vision?
60 foot?
And how close are you getting to this webbing?
To the edge.
Okay.
He said glowing amber eyes. I was going to shoot at the glowing amber eyes. Better
Yeah,
yet.
to him that's what it looks like because he can see in the dark farther.
Better yet. Why don't you come with me?
I'll come with you.
Point to the area where this beast is, and I'll throw a rock that way so we can see it.
Well, not only that, but I mean, my arm blades are rather ambient in lighting currently.
This is
That.
true. We always forget that his blades will glow.
Yeah, my blades have 20 foot of bright light, 20 foot of dim light when activated with the right.
Okay, so is everybody good with this?
Yes, but remember, my wife is currently out hunting.
Yes, this is after breakfast activities.
Oh, okay, so this will be after she gets back?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna walk around the camp and pick up small stones and get them ready. The plan is once we get down there to the cave, I am going to basically ask you, Mr. This is Okami, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you, Okami, which direction these glowing eyes are in, and I'm gonna progressively toss the rocks further and further down to keep the entire area lit.
I'm just gonna point at that door.
Once we're down there.
Yeah. I'm talking about once
Okay,
we're down there.
so-
So we need to know what Scrump has
Yep, we're
found.
gonna transition over to Scrumph now.
Hmm.
Scrumph, as you're going through the woods to hunt for food and gather twine. Wait, that doesn't sound right. You're just hunting, aren't you?
Yeah, just hunting.
All right. Out of the corner of your eye,
You're muted, Scrump.
you see,
I think Scrump has said step away for a minute.
Well, I said Scrump's muted, that way they knew, just in case. While we're literally playing D&D, I am adding black boot polish to my boots.
Meanwhile, I'm here working, making a mess of everything.
You're always making a mess of everything.
Butterfly in the sky can be twice as high.
Ow.
Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow.
You want to get 3 times as high?
I can't eat anything.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
I'm fucking high. Up in the sky.
Smoke a blunt today. Don't do it.
What? Do what?
I said smoke a blunt today. Don't do drugs, kids.
we're just waiting on the Scrumph.
Yeah. I'm wondering if my mic's picking this noise up.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Si,
I'm
senor.
sorry. Is it real bad?
Mm,
I can't hear it, but
For those that can hear it, is it real bad?
Fuck if I know. I'm allergic.
You're allergic. Now those get to dry. Fucking close.
Excuse me.
Doggo,
What's up?
we've been waiting on you.
They're back.
Oh, I did not fucking hear you say fucking Scrum Ford Doggo or anything. That is my bad.
We
I
have
had the
been
headset pretty
waiting.
low because fucking you guys were so loud.
No, you're good. We've been waiting on you to see how the hunting goes.
Oh, yeah. Alright.
So, Scrumph, out of the corner of your eye, you see some movement. It looked as if the bark of a tree had just moved slightly.
Scrump would drop her shoulders and do that like what is it? What is it? Australian
Prowl.
fucking sheep hound, what the fuck it is? Like where they just kind of crouch like the tiniest bit.
You're prowling.
Yeah.
You are stalking the prey.
I'm gonna go check it out at like a distance. Obviously, I don't want to spook it. If it is something, probably not. But
As you get closer, you see clinging to the trunk of the tree, what looks to be the size of a dog, a medium-sized dog, but it's a beetle. Oh, we lost Axel.
can I reach it?
Yes,
Like
you
if
can
I
reach
were
it.
to jump at it and try and bite it, would I be able to reach it?
Yes.
I'm gonna do that.
Roll to see if you can. You see if you can hit. And then go ahead and roll initiative for me.
I'll roll initiative. You know what? I'm okay with a fucking 16 plus 7.
Welcome back, Axel.
What the fuck would I roll for this? Bite. What the fuck is the D on the fucking 2D? Nope. I guess it's just a D20 because hit. And I'm stupid.
You have advantage on this, so you're gonna roll 2 d20s because it's a surprise.
I think it's also a plus 5. Yeah, plus 5. Alright. Oh, yeah, you're right. It is. So, it's not a nat 20, but the fucking highest roll there was a 16 fucking plus 5.
You do
Fucking
hit.
21.
So go ahead and roll your damage for it.
2d6 plus 3. Wow, that is almost minimum damage. Holy shit. Pretty much.
So you deal 6 points of damage to it. It has fallen to the ground. As you bite into it, you find that its outer shell is very tough. Even when biting into it, your fangs just barely sink into its shell. So as it gets itself free and is turning towards you, it's going to use its long horn that is shaped as like not a trident. What is it that has two prongs?
A spear?
No, spear has
No,
one.
sorry. Fucking. Tridents can have two. Depends on the trident. But I know what you mean, though.
Well,
Oh, it's so cute.
in chat, that's what you're fighting right there.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just two horns.
Yeah. So it's going to just try and ram you with its horns. I
That's
am
only vaguely
rolling.
terrifying.
Does a 21 hit?
oh fuck!
I don't think that question needs to be answered. I feel like it's kind of obvious.
And you're going to take 4 points of damage.
4?
4.
That's damage. I almost clicked heal there. Not that.
oh, it's so hard.
You're in wolf form. You're not going to
Yeah.
take damage.
Oh yeah. You're right.
You got to keep track of your
I gotta
form
fucking
health.
remember how much fucking health I have. I actually have more health as a fucking wolf than I do as a fucking. I have 37, so I'm down to 33.
All right, and we're back to you.
Pretty much the only attack I can fucking do is fucking bite. So
All right, roll to see if you hit with your bite. It's an animal versus animal battle. No animals were harmed during this interaction.
Only insects.
Plus 5, 14. Sadly, as you go to bite it,
I'll be back.
its shell just feels so tough to your teeth this time that you just can't get through to it, dealing 0 damage to it.
glancing blow. All right.
Does a 20 hit?
You know the answer.
You're gonna get 7 points of damage taken.
I could pull up the calculator because I'm dumb as shit. All right. It's getting closer than I fucking thought I was going to.
I'm currently streaming, yeah. You're on my phone, so if my microphone's not muted.
Did you roll to see if you hit?
Oh, not yet. No. Do that.
All right.
We're basically just fucking beating the shit out of each other in the forest. That's fucking hilarious. Don't you fucking... Oh, you fucking stun cunt. You were on a fucking 20, you bitch. It's not gonna... It's a fucking 7. Just move on.
Okay. Back to the beetle. The beetle's just gonna stand there looking at you. It's more confused on itself than anything. Is like, why is this creature trying to attack me? I've done nothing to piss it off.
Tell me when I can roll again.
You're good to roll again.
Dude, that works. I'm okay with that one.
You do hit.
I have to re-roll that. Not re-roll. I have to reload the fucking page. It's not fucking showing me what I even fucking... Like, I saw it. I'm pretty sure that was a fucking 4
Oh,
plus 3,
yes.
so 7.
And then beetle turn. Ooh. So this beetle's going to try and attack you with its horns. And doing so, aims just a little too low and hits the dirt, flips itself over on its back. So you will now have advantage on the next attack.
Ooh. Take that.
Yeah. Talk about bad luck rolling. Natural 1.
Oh my fucking god. Hell yeah! Thank you, dice. Finally!
Did you get that natural 20?
I got that natural 20.
Roll the damage. Let's see this damage.
That's fucking... That's crit, so isn't that fucking doubled?
Yeah, you just rolled 2 dice, and then you just times it by 2.
So 12 then.
Congratulations, you have knocked this beetle unconscious. So we are back to Scrumph.
Cool. Do I have to roll to rip its fucking throat out?
You know, if you can roll a 15 or higher, you
On
can
the
rip its
hit?
throat out. On the hit, you can rip its throat out.
How does a 17 work?
Yeah, a 17 does wonders.
All right. So it's dead now, yeah?
It's dead.
All right, so what's left of its neck, Scrump's gonna try and like grab the rope that she was carrying and like try and like because she doesn't have fucking thumbs, so she's just kind of like wrap it around enough times that like it doesn't need a knot, and then just start dragging it and try and find another creature.
Okay. How confident are you?
Not at all.
DM, I have a question. How long has she been gone?
We'll say about 2 hours.
At this point, I'm gonna send out my Hellhound too.
Okay. Okay, I'll allow that because it's hunting.
I was thinking like an hour, but yeah, 2 hours works.
Like,
You have an hour and
she's
then
gonna be gone a while. I might as well send out the other one.
yeah, I say it's an hour 30 of finding this beetle, and then you kind of just spot it for 30 minutes.
Yeah, that works. Yeah. I ain't questioning Mr. DM because once you start questioning DM, that's when they're like, "Oh, really? We'll fuck around."
But Grand Find you.
You want me to roll another perception, try and find another animal?
What's your passive again?
14, 13? 13.
All right, give me 1 second. ChatGPT. Because I need an image of this creature. Because I don't have one already for it.
What do you need me to roll for my wolf? My Hellhound.
To catch up, or
It's going on its own hunt.
oh, roll survival.
Alright, let me double check. It has a passive perception of 17. And it also has keen hearing and smell. So, with that being said, do you want perception or the survival?
Survival.
Alright. So, I am going to roll a wisdom at advantage. Okay?
All right.
On behalf of the wolf. From the wolf sheet specific. So I got a 12. It's got a 12 for a survival check and a natural and a passive 17. It's up to you to let me know how long Craner's going to be out, but that's the roll. Oh, the DM's muted. Where's the DM muted? So anyway, Scrump, just so you're aware of what you just took down, that's a fire beetle.
I was gonna wait till fucking got back to the fucking camp, because like obviously Scrump's carrying that shit back to the camp while dragging it. I guess.
Yeah. But that's a fire beetle image.
I am back.
Beautiful. You let me know how long it's gonna take Craner to bring something back.
Your pet brings back a creature that you have never seen before.
Exoskeleton, skin. What's it got on it?
It is. It looks exactly as a wolf. Except
What's it
for
look
it
like?
looks. I'm getting there. Hold your horses, partner. That is what it looks like. As it brings this creature back, you can tell that this creature has 0 fat on it. It looks to be starved, but the muscles within its legs and along its back seems to be well developed. Maybe of a creature that seems to have hunted on barely anything.
Hmm. Well, that's new. It's dead, yeah?
Yes.
Alright. Well, this makes things a bit interesting. Saito. Looks like we'll be able to attach those, that carrot into your boots now once we get this treated. Alright, so
Scrumph, how far are you going to be traveling in these woods?
Would stay within at least like 45 to an hour fucking trek back. Would pretty much just be doing like a circle, unless we're not like in the middle of a forest.
no, we're in the middle of a forest. We were just at a cave.
Cool. Yeah,
And
would be
it's
doing would be
night.
circling then.
Oh, it's nighttime?
Yeah.
How far into the night?
Just getting into it. Like the moon is rising, the sun's setting, light is slowly fading in the dark.
Oh, we were making breakfast.
Good thing I have fucking night vision. Yeah, still gonna try and find one more creature before heading back.
Do you have the luck stack?
Yeah. I made
Fest?
sure to add it because
Alright.
Wolf told me about it.
Give me a little roll there.
And half proficient in it. Yeah, half proficiency.
Alright, let's see.
How does a 15 hit?
Mm.
That's gonna be a 17 actually, because plus 2.
Oh! Okay. Damn.
Alright.
Lucky bitch.
So, Scrumph, you're as you're traveling like in a like a dome shape around the campsite because there's a giant hill at the cave that goes out a good while. So you're just doing like a half circle around this campsite. You spot in the dark of the trees small white glowing eyes, almost like crystals.
Another day.
And it's not, and you
Another
don't
day.
just that's up to Scrumph.
I'm obviously gonna investigate it.
Let me
Try and
finish
be
what
sneaky.
let me finish what I'm saying. You
Yeah.
don't just see one pair. You don't see just two pair. You see about 7 pair of eyes within the force line. Okay, now you can do what you want.
Yeah, I changed what I said. I'm gonna head back. Just gonna drag my prey back to the camp.
All right.
Yeah.
You make it back to camp safe and sound.
No.
The beetle stayed snug as a bug within the rope bindings that you made.
No. Well, actually, yes, I'm back.
I'm gonna immediately head over to husband. Be like, husband, we might have an issue. I tried to not get spotted by some creatures. Whatever they were, they had glowing eyes. I got the fuck out of there. They're whatever direction I came from.
Did they follow you?
Not that I'm aware of. They didn't spot me, and then I got out of there. But I'm kind of dragging something, so might be my bad if they follow us, or if they follow me.
So what you're saying is be prepared for a fight.
Potentially. Also, can you identify what I killed? I don't know what it is.
I'm gonna look down at that beetle and go, that looks like a fire beetle. You should know that by now because you've seen it plenty of times in the Underdark alongside me.
That explains why it looked vaguely familiar.
But we are in a different world, so it might not be the same as what we're used to.
You think we could take its things?
There's always plenty of useful things on fire beetles. They, if I remember correct, have a pocket that they use for their fire attacks.
Bear in mind, fucking I'm still wolf, so this is basically just grunts and growls, but I'm pretty sure you speak druidic.
Not druidic, but me and you have been around each other so long I can pretty much understand you.
No one else can understand though. If they're even listening.
Okami.
Yes.
That could be a problem. You and I both know them beetles don't run solo.
No, they don't.
As I change back into a human, or not human, into an elf.
So I'm looking over the character sheet for the fire beetle. They don't have a fiery breath, but they do shine.
The beetle that you're looking at is more camouflagey. Like it was meant to camouflage within nature. Mostly
Right.
among trees.
Yeah, gonna transform back into human. And do you guys still have the? Would you guys still have the creature that the weird Fenrir fucking creature killed out in the open? Because it would have taken me about like what did we say, DM? Like 45 to an hour to get back.
Yes.
So would you guys have skinned it in that time?
I
Or
would
be in
work
the process
on
of
skinning it, yes.
So Scrump's just like standing there naked. She's gonna notice it and be like, It's actually very helpful. I've been needing to acquire some stuff to help me with my spells. And she's gonna like walk over and like just like
What do you need?
grab the fur and just like rip a tuft out, like a handful. Actually, gonna rip quite a few out.
So you're ripping fur.
I'm gonna stop her from ripping the fur out. Dear, you know that I'm going to be taking the fur off the hide, yeah?
Are you?
Yes.
Ooh, I need some of
So,
the fur because
if you want the fur,
yeah,
just leave your pouch near the smoking spot, and I'll just throw the fur in it.
just throw some in my pants. I don't feel like putting them on back on right now.
Sweetheart, you need to wear your clothes.
But I don't wanna. The fire's warm and it's comfy.
At least wear your undergarments.
Please?
This is acceptable.
I know I don't have much room to talk, but please?
Well, actually, you do have room to talk because you got pants on.
Now?
I do forget that the majority of this party is what you would call sensible.
Most of us also happen to be male, darling, and I don't like them seeing my wife naked. So, put the clothes on.
Well, shit. I've cut my leg, y'all.
What's cutting your leg?
My nails. I cut my leg with my nail.
Hi, buddy.
Good job.
Oh.
Good nails.
Please ignore the hi, buddy. Yeah. I have a voice call going at a video call going at the same time. I got her in my ear so nobody can hear her. But, DM, what do you need me to skin this?
Well, are you gonna skin it professionally, or are you just gonna just quick skin?
I'm gonna field dress it and then process it.
Nature, then survival, and then survival.
12, natural 20, 12.
All right. So you know a good bit about the structure of the animal because it resembles a wolf, and you're able to skin it at precision that no one has ever seen before. And as you're drying it, it's gonna take a while to dry.
Um, Before you go further into that, part of that processing, if you allow for that natural 20, is going to be me removing all fat and fleshy bits from the hide, as well as the fur, and cracking the skull open and using that to tan the hide,
And
as I
you
start to also
remember,
work on stretching it.
you
And
remember
the
what I
rolls that
said.
I rolled were
This
to help.
wolf has no fat to it.
Well, it's part of the process. You still scrape the inside of the hide.
Yeah. So you scrape the inside. You're removing the fur from it. Uh, making sure there's nothing that's going to make its quality drop.
Right.
And you're gonna set it up by your smoker to let it dry out. It's just gonna take a bit longer to dry out than what most fur would.
Most hides would.
Most hide would.
Yeah, considering I just used its brain to treat it.
All right.
You know, there's a few ways to treat a hide, right?
I know like one, maybe two ways.
One is urine, and another is the gray matter of the brain.
Hmm.
That's a
Yeah,
few of the
boil
older
the brains
fashioned
out.
ones.
Turn
Huh?
it into a paste.
Yeah.
Boil the brains out of it, then you turn it into a paste.
Yeah. And you
I knew
use
about
that
the
to
brain
stretch
one.
it.
I knew about the piss, but I didn't know about the brains.
Why do you think I keep mentioning that I pull its brains out?
Okay.
Saito,
Yes.
do you think you can do anything with the skull? As I toss this skull at him with still some fleshy bits on it. I cracked it open, by the way.
Mm. And this is off of the wolf-like creature?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I can.
Beautiful. What about the rest of its skeleton? Save one of the femurs for Scrum. And another for, Crater. You know how they like their bones.
I mean, the ribs would be great.
Have at them. How about you, Patrick? Do you need anything from this, skeleton or creature?
Food.
Okay, so you're only interested in the meat. How much would this wolf weigh, would you say?
Looks like skin and bones.
Well, it has some well-defined muscle under that flesh. Not a whole lot of it. But how much would you say it weighs, DM?
Um,
How much meat? Would I have gotten from it?
well, with the type of creature that it is, you're only gonna get maybe about 20, 25 pounds of meat off of it. And that mostly being that it's muscle.
Okay. We got about 25
uh,
pounds.
You do know that muscle is
Copy.
denser than fat, right?
Yes.
Kami, if you think
So if it were
really
fat, it'd
hard
be less.
and channel the otherworldly beings, there is a vision of this wolf and a vision of a man by the name of Danny DeVito shooting it.
Yes, I have seen said vision in my mind's eye.
And he says, bang, bang, bang.
Yes, I have seen it in my mind's eye. In fact, the vision has expounded to be seen by the otherworldly presences as well.
Hmm.
You know, the presences that are known as the great deities called Twitch.
What is this Twitch you speak of?
It's just a very odd, multi-viewed deity.
So it's nothing like a nervous twitch.
No.
Hmm.
Surprisingly.
Are you gonna wipe the drool off its jowl before you skin it?
Well, it's already been skinned and everything. Like,
Oh,
I've already pulled the meat off of it.
Okay.
Alright, hydrate everybody.
Yeah. I'm watching 9 Ounce Mouse play drums right now. I'm sorry.
You're good. So, I'm gonna pull out a couple of the femurs and throw them to Craner, and I'm gonna look at my now clothed wife and be like, here you go. Scrump.
Yippee.
You have a new femur.
That's all the higher I can go. I'm sorry.
There's only one femur, because that's the. Oh, wait, no, femur's a leg bone. I was thinking, what?
Saito, you can have the rib cage. I am going to inspect the heart for any parasites.
Hey, Wolf.
Yes. Oh, we also have a stretch. Not that anybody can see me doing this stuff. Oh, that was actually a good one.
You're welcome.
Oh.
I got a question for you, Wolf.
Yeah.
Who in this party would you say is more Geth-like?
Oh, nope, not redeeming it.
I mean, I've got 12,000 points.
You can hold off on redeeming those. Say hi to Gath till I'm streaming alongside Gath again. In a game where I can actually damage him.
Roll survive or
You can at least wait till we get to a town before you do it.
to check for the parasites.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about the say hi to Gath redeem. We can wait till we actually get to a town so I can just smack the piss out of a guy named Gath. DM.
Yes.
Can I make a request of you? Can every town have the same guy named Geth selling cabbages? So whenever somebody redeems it while we're at a town, I can grab one of his cabbages and just throw it at him.
Sure.
The otherworldly beings say hello.
What do we turn to this fucking avatar?
The cabbages!
I was hoping somebody would catch that reference.
Cabbage. Hold on.
Geth the cabbage merchant.
Yeah. I will have to inform Geth that he is now part of my D&D campaign as well as another one, and he is a cabbage merchant. And whenever somebody redeems it, we throw a cabbage at him. So, anyway. What do you need me to roll for the inspection of the heart? Liver. And... oh, what else would we be able to eat from it?
Pancreas. No, I'm kidding. Pretty sure you can't eat that, but
The heart, the liver. Can you eat the kidneys?
a bit rich in iron, but like and like other stuff. But
I don't know about the
like
kidneys.
tastes like shit.
Is there a cabbage cart close by?
No.
Oh.
What, you don't want one just wandering through the woods so he can redeem this so I can throw a cabbage at him?
No. I was going to call it a divine favor and let a gust of wind blow the cabbage cart into a tree so the guy can scream my cabbages.
That would be worth it, though.
Getting distracted too much. We'll do that later.
Sorry.
So, I will go and cook these organs if there's nothing wrong with them.
You don't see anything wrong with them. They
Cool.
look just like normal hearts. And livers. The heart, on the other hand, does look to be smaller than what most creatures
Is it discolored?
have. No discolorment. It just seems to be smaller than what most creatures of this type would have.
Cool. So, how long would you say we need this to cure for, by the way?
I would say for 8 hours.
Alright. So,
So we'll leave it fucking probably like 10 to fucking noon. That should give enough time because it just hit nighttime from what you said. Well,
yeah, we'll let this cure overnight,
like an
and
hour or
I'll
two since then.
use the firelight after it starts curing to finish off these boots. Sound good? Cool. I will stretch this hide, by the way. I don't know how much the DM knows about the process of treating hide, but part of it is literally stretching it.
Yeah.
And that's essentially you dry it on a rack, then you re-moist it. You basically try to put your hand through it without putting your hand through it.
Best done with a stick.
Yeah. And you're forcing the hide to stretch out, and then you tighten up the bindings and everything. So I'd be using my rope and some wood for this. So, and whenever it's good, I'll layer it all one on top of the other. Do I have a leather working kit, or do I have to get creative with this shit?
That is the question.
Oh, I'm gonna have to get creative with this shit. Do you have a leather working kit?
Check my backpack.
I need you to answer that.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was literally mentioning it. Like, Scrump's gonna say check her backpack, and as you check, you're gonna see a bedroll, a mess kit, rations, a tinderbox, torch, water skin, and I need you to delete that present. A present from the gods. So no leatherworking.
Let's see if I can actually see your inventory. Does anybody have a leather working kit? Or a sewing kit? Oh, I can't even view Scrum.
Honey, you do know that it is possible to just sharpen a rib bone on a rock and use that as a rudimentary sewing kit with
Yes.
some sinew and twine.
Yes, I'm aware, but sometimes I just want to work smarter, not harder.
Accurate. I don't know if you guys can hear my fucking grandfather and sister arguing.
Slightly.
Somewhat.
So, anyway. Does somebody want to make a couple of needles using the bones? Or am I going to?
Couple what now?
Needles.
Needles.
Yes.
Why ever do we need needles?
How else
I
am I
can
supposed
help.
to stitch things together?
That's what I would have done with the mandible from that skull, was chip that into small needle-like darts.
So you take horse fat and you boil it down, and it gives you this substance that's really sticky. And when it dries, it has things stuck together. I call it glue.
Oh, that's also made using bone powder.
Mostly horse, though.
Yes, but we don't have a whole lot of fat available currently to use that.
Aha!
Could also potentially use the
Wait, you're a paladin, are you not?
mandibles or teeth from the beetle that I've killed.
By chance, what type of... Do you have a vestments box? Alms box? What, I forget what y'all call it.
It's an alms box, yes.
Do you have tallow?
No.
Oh,
I have this lump of coal.
I also have a lump of coal.
I'll pull out the lump of coal from my alms box.
I'm also going to pull out a similar lump of coal.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna run off with the alms box.
So you don't have
I'll come back dressed in my vestments.
So what I'm looking for is if you have what your candles are made of.
They're made of wax.
Yes, but some are made of tallow, which is
These are made of wax. What kind of barbarian do you take me for?
You're a barbarian?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I can control my anger very well, thank you very much.
Well, I didn't know if your candles literally said wax or tallow.
They just say candle. For 1 hour, candle sheds a bright light in a 5-foot radius and dim light for an additional 5-foot radius. That's all it says. Just candle. I'm assuming wax.
Well, it's one of those things that could go either way.
Ooh, I have these festive socks. Got little Christmas trees on them.
I think that's just. It's one of those things that can go either way because if you had tallow, I could literally use those with powder of the bones and to make glue.
Ooh! I do have this. And I'm gonna reach into my backpack and pull out my healer's kit.
What's in that?
I don't know what's in that.
Oh my
would, there,
gosh.
would there be needles in the healer's kit for stitching?
Yes.
Hey, we got needles.
Pull out the little pack of needles.
There would be needle and thread to suture the any cuts or anything.
How many needles are in this kit?
Usually they're with at least 2 to 4.
It has 10 uses.
So how long are we gonna go on about these needles? Because like I did mention that I crushed up that mandible from that skull to make needles
Oh yeah.
and darts.
Oh yeah, we have the bone needles too. I'm sorry.
Like, oh, what we're doing here?
That's literally what I was trying to mention because I heard you say that and I was like,
Ah.
these guys aren't listening.
We were on a rant or on a tangent. I was asking about tallow specifically because it's made of wax. Not wax, but fat. And I was trying to combine a bit of glue with this threading to make the soles hold together better.
Glue, you say? Why didn't you say you needed glue?
You literally mentioned glue.
But you didn't say you needed it.
You gave me the idea to use it.
I told you how to make it.
Yes.
You never
But-
said you needed it.
Do you have that?
No.
Okay then.
I do have some oil.
Do you have the crushed bone?
We have plenty of bone to crush.
Ooh.
Wait, why are we making this the hard way?
We have oil.
I'm gonna walk down into the cave.
Okay.
The poisoned web that hold this shit together.
And I'm gonna gather some web.
It's poisoned web, you nymph. Can poop.
Okay, DM? What do I need to roll to gather this web?
How are you gathering?
With my gloved hands.
You don't even have to roll for it. You have the knife that can cut it.
Uh-huh.
So how much of it do you want to gather is the question.
Three strands that go from wall to wall.
You can see the wall itself is the long strands. And it exceeds the length that you were talking about, but you would have to find a way to climb it to cut it.
How high up is it?
It goes up to 75 feet.
Closest to the ground.
How far are you willing to climb up or try to?
What is the closest to the ground?
The closest is probably about 40.
40? Fuck it, I'm just gonna go over to the cocoons.
Okay.
I was gonna make rope, that's why I asked. At the same time of gathering thread.
At the same time, you're what?
Hmm?
I heard same time.
Well, this thread is really strong.
Mhm.
So I was gonna try to make some rope with it at the same time of gathering enough to use for sewing. The cocoons were going to be used for sewing, and I was going to try to make some fresh rope with it. But if it's that high up, I'm not going to fight with it. See what I'm saying?
Okay, so you're gonna turn. There's 5 cocoons. How many are you gonna turn into whatever you're gonna use?
I'm just going to start.
One.
I'm going to grab them and drag them through the dirt a bit as much as I can to make it not so sticky on the bottom half and drag them out.
So as you go to grab it and drag it, it does not move from its location, as it's stuck to the other webbing on the ground.
I'm going to cut it free.
You cut it free. Now it's stuck to the ground.
There's no dirt on the ground?
It's a cave.
It's covered in dirt. There's always dust everywhere inside of a cave. Come on.
Uh,
Have you never been in a natural cave? There is always dirt on the ground.
I have been in a cave. Yes, there is dirt on the ground, but not so much that if there was like really thick strands of webbing that are very sticky, it would not also not stick to the ground.
I'm going to cut enough away and come back for the rest later.
You cut off a very thin slice from the bottom. It's now stuck to your hand.
That's fine. I'm wearing gloves.
Okay.
I can make new gloves if I have to. I'm just going to walk out with this. You know what? To add to it, because if the creature had dark vision, it can't see me. I'm even going to go so far as to start sounding like a Smurf. I forget what their theme song's singing is. But y'all know what I'm talking about. Right? Anyway, so I come out.
So you came out of the closet finally? Congratulations.
Been there, done that. Anyway. I'm going to pull my glove off.
Okay, you pull your glove off. You have a good amount of rope to make the stuff that you want, and about 20 feet of rope
Okay.
from it.
As you guys figure out what the fuck you're doing with the boots, I'm gonna go take a piss.
Oh, what do you need me to roll to make these boots? So we can speed this up.
That would be performance.
You want me to try that again? Say I just stabbed myself with a needle?
You pricked your finger with a needle.
Cool. How about that? 24.
You're able to perfectly make these boots how you want them.
And rope? Or just the boots?
And the rope.
Cool. Done.
'Cause I
Dusted.
want this to proceed.
Like, yeah. He has a point. We took so long on these boots.
Yes. I had planned for you guys to be able to at least make your way towards the town.
So much effort for boots. Whatever hide's left over, I'm just gonna roll it up. And who has the bag of holding?
You.
The other bag of holding.
You.
Oh, I have them both?
No, I think actually Saitel
No,
has the other one.
I have the good one.
Okay, I'm just gonna shove this roll of treated hide into that bag of holding.
Okay.
As well as whatever's left of the skeleton. And meats. Smoked meat. That work? DM?
Voila, everything's in the bag.
Do what?
Said voila, everything's in the bag.
Beautiful. Once Scuff gets back, we can carry on. You have boots now.
And pants. Don't forget the pants.
Yeah.
And a hard-on for adventure. Let's get it. Break camp, yada yada yada. I'm just gonna take that beetle carcass and just shove it in the bag. My bag. I'll deal with it later. Okay?
Alright.
I already know I'm gonna have to roll and everything else.
time of the day is it?
Sun's coming up.
Well,
Wouldn't it?
if you've taken your long rest, the sun is just peeking over the mountains from the far east, and there is a light orange glow within the sky as it rises.
Beautiful.
Really, I'm going to reopen the cuts that I created yesterday for no reason.
Sorry.
Activate my crimson again.
Hey. You said you wanted boots.
Just a question, Saito, do you have that ring equipped?
Possibly.
Let's say if you do, you will feel a light warmth from the ring around your finger as it gains its charge. Pretty sure that's right. What am I thinking?
I see that there's a present in my inventory. Did I already open that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unless we got another one. That's where you got the bag of holding from, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Is Crump back?
Yeah.
Is everybody here?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, us three here. I don't know what the hell's going on with everybody else.
Yeah, I'm here.
Grump took a piss. The DM just like discarded
I'm here.
themselves. Okay.
Is the
I
DM
mean-
here?
I can play some filler music if we're waiting.
As long as I don't get copyrighted.
If you get copyrighted over this, I'll
Well, Scrump's coming back.
No, it's pretty much still free time. I'm just waiting for y'all to get to a point where I need to do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, we were asking if Scrum. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Scrump's here.
What's going on?
Yeah, just got back.
Okay. Into the cave. Let's go.
Da, 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 da.
Over it in the cave, Scrump would have put all of her fucking shit back on.
Beautiful.
Actual clothes and shit like that.
Alright. Wonderful.
Grab your weapons. Backpack.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Alright, we're fully kitted.
All right, you make your way down to the cave. Follow the
Making
path
my way
that
downtown.
Okami has cut out for everyone. As you reach the entrance that is covered by webbing, Okami,
Hmm.
on the you can see through the cracks just a little bit, and you see what's standing on the other side, kind of leaning against the wall, waiting, is a creature wrapped in tethered clothing with the same amber glowing eyes that you've seen before.
Is it tethered or tattered?
Tattered.
Hmm. Well, is there any light source? Well, I am right there next to Saito, aren't I?
Yeah.
I'm going to try to widen the crack a little bit, enough for us to toss a rock through. Okay?
All right.
I'm going to remove the webbing one by one
One by one. Alrighty.
until it's. And I'm going to be selective about it. That way I can make this hole just big enough to throw a rock through it. That's lit. Patrick. That's a cantrip, right?
Did we lose Patrick?
Al? No, he's still here. He's just quiet.
He
Al.
did. He did. Oh, he's going for a smoke. I just didn't read it all the way. He said
Oh.
free rolling, going for a smoke.
Oh, okay. So, I can look at his character sheet and I can answer my own question. Spell, light, it is a cantrip.
Yes.
Beautiful.
This is for
So, we're just gonna auto do it. Toss a rock through that's lit up, so that way everybody can see what I see.
So what they see is a undead creature that is within tattered clothing, almost as if they were once a monk. The skin and muscles have been well underdeveloped as time has slowly eaten away at its buildup. You can see how dehydrated the skin is. You can pretty much make out the outline of its skull. With no eyes, the only thing that is there is just glowing, a glowing essence within its eyes, like its soul is still within it.
Well, that's interesting. Let's just
Not
post it up
quite
there.
seen an undead quite like that.
Nor have I. So, you want to try something new? Let's see if it's sentient as well. It has a bit more light behind the eyes than we're used to, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I'd say.
Without expanding the web, I'm just going to just like look through it and go, boy, bony fuck.
What language?
Ugh.
We're gonna go common.
You say that it turns its head slowly towards you, and you can't make out what it says, but you hear it grumble.
What language would it possibly be in? To see if I can get any type of words from it. Or is it like a muttering under its breath?
It's just like it's mumbling under his breath.
Well, are you going to respond? Or should we just assume you are hostile?
It slowly steps towards the web, and all what you hear is it says, "Me, frog," as it gets the air pushing out of its lungs to do
It
the
says
job.
what?
It says, "Me, frog," getting that
Grog.
last push of air out as a grumbling grog is said.
I think he said his name is Grog.
Alright, so his name is not Bony Fuck. It's Grog. I'm assuming it's a he. Sounded male, but you never can tell with the undead. What do you want?
I'm really gonna really hurt my voice here.
Just talk normal.
talk normal. We know what he sounds like.
So he's going to say, Master said greet. I greet.
Who is master?
And you just see him slowly raise his hand. Like it goes from limp by his side, slowly up, with the fingers slowly extending deeper into the cave.
Name.
You don't get no response.
What is your name?
Me growl,
What is your quest?
greet people.
What is your favorite color?
Or
At this point, Okama's just gonna look at him and just go, "Shut the fuck up."
Okay, proceed.
I was liking the stupid questions.
It was a reference.
What is the land speed of a swallow? Freaking European. I don't know.
God damn it, Al. Every campaign you do this.
Not every campaign.
Every time you make a halfway fuckery character, you do this.
Problem is, he's not halfway fuckery. You know what? You know what? You know what?
What?
Fuck. Nothing.
Oh, okay. So, you were sent to
We got 27
greet.
minutes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
To what purpose?
And he just says invitation
From who?
from master.
And what is your master's name?
You get no response.
You see, Grog, you might have been sent here to greet, but that does not mean you or your master is not hostile.
He does not
Okay.
respond.
What do you say, boys? Well, let's go meet Master. Can you take us to him?
Garog slowly nods his head.
Can you guarantee safety?
Garog slowly nods his head, and as he nods just a little bit farther, a rat just falls out of his eye socket.
Seems like you have an infestation problem.
We can take care of that for you if you wish.
Grog says, "Little friend," as he catches it in his hand and slowly pets its head.
You know what? I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals and look at the rat.
Okay.
Little mousy friend.
The rat looks at you.
So, how long have you been with Grog?
I've been with Grog for 3 years.
Could you do me a favor? What is his master's name? I'm saying this in Elvish, by the way.
The rat looks at you and he goes,
I've never heard him say his name. He looks real sick.
Sick as in how?
It looks real unhealthy.
Pustules, coughing, runny nose.
Like he hasn't eaten or slept for many years.
Is he bony like your friend?
A little, but he still has a heartbeat. I hear it as I rest on his chest.
Is he a hostile entity? Two unknowns.
Well, he didn't attack me.
Fair enough. I'm gonna look at Saito. You got anything you want me to ask it? I will say that in giant.
No. No, I do not.
Very well, Grog. I'm going to part the webbing enough for our largest companion to be able to fit through even.
Okay.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna clear the doorway at that point.
So the webbing that you cut just slowly falls down to the ground.
No, I'm gathering it up. That's why I was taking it away strand by strand.
Okay, okay. So you've gathered this webbing. I'm wanting to say that you wrap it around your glove, like you would do like electrical cord or something.
Sure.
Yeah. So you're as you're doing this, your entire glove just has this huge spindle of webbing covering it.
Uh-huh.
You would most likely have to remove your glove to get rid of the webbing.
I'm gonna take my gloves off. Both of them. And almost stick them inside of Saito's bag. His bag of holding. That way we can retrieve it later easily. Without being randomly insulted. So, Grog. I guess lead the way before I let my wife chew on your femur. DM's like, how do I respond to that?
Oh, sorry, you said grog. Fuck.
Yeah, I said, Grog, lead the way before I let my wife chew on your femur.
Gotcha. So Grog is just gonna slowly shuffle towards the way he pointed, and you notice that it's going to take hours to reach the location with the way he moves, as he's still getting adjusted to being woken up.
Grog, I've never wanted to do this so bad in my life. Because you've been non-hostile up to this point. What condition would you say his robes are in? Would they support his body?
Yes, they're just kind of like ragged, like they're rags. They're like.
Does he look heavy?
He looks extremely light.
You know what, Grog? I'm sorry. You're taking too long. I'm just gonna put him on my shoulder.
All you hear Grog say is, "Oh, free ride."
And I'm gonna start walking the direction he pointed.
He's just gonna slowly lift his hand up with his finger pointed straight forward.
I'm just gonna follow his finger.
As you travel down, you come to a fork in the road. You can either go left or right. Grog is slowly retracting his hand and tapping his chin like he's forgotten something. And he's going to point right.
Mouse. Little mouse friend.
Yes? Is there something I can help you with?
Which way?
Well, when we came here, we took a right. So wouldn't it be a right again?
I'm gonna go down the left.
As you travel down the left path, you enter what looks to be a burial chamber. Along the wall, you can see.
You had to think about that, didn't you?
Oh,
Yes.
sorry.
Along the wall, you can see what looks to be like mummified humans. There's about 8 on each side, totaling to 16 in total. As you enter the room, they start to animate, and all you hear from Grog is rest, and they fall back into a slumber.
Saito, you saw that too, right?
Sorry, I was actually scaling in, so I did not see what exactly happened.
Yeah, Saito doesn't have night vision, does he?
No, but
Bright light,
Oh
20
yeah, you
foot.
are. So what you see is a burial chamber that has 8 mummified humans on both sides. As they animate, Grog says rest, and they go back to a slumber.
I did see that.
I am not liking this. How about you? By the way, this is in giant.
Yeah, this is mind controlly lichy filly going on there.
Yeah. Shall we continue?
Yeah.
We might have cleanup later.
Don't. I do think the innocence of whoever master is being ill. I
Yeah,
think we should be fine.
we shall find out. Gonna continue down the pathway.
As you continue down, you enter a large room. It's about 75 by 120 feet long. So 75 width and 100 feet backwards from you. And it's kind of set up as like a cathedral of sorts. There's a bunch of books piled up on the floor. There seems to be a couple of benches that's been demolished. And at the end of it is an altar. And on it, you can see what looks to be a person that's been chained to 2 large pillars and has been stabbed through the waist, his pelvis, on both sides in an X formation, with his hands changed up. And with small lights that gather, not enough for Saito or Scrum for Patrick to see far enough in with the lighting. But Okami, you can see what looks to be a man in dark robing with dark green eyes and tattoo patterns with on his chest and forehead.
Well, I think we found a master. I'm going to describe what I'm seeing.
Signs of life. Seems to be intriguing.
And Okami, with Grog on your shoulder, he asks you politely.
Oh, I'm gonna put him down.
Let him ask you. Come on.
Fine.
He's gonna ask you, please sit down.
I'm just gonna drop him off my shoulder unceremoniously.
He falls to the ground with a soft thump. As he slowly gets up and stands and he points towards the altar, he says, Master, I've brought guest. Now back to the party.
Master doesn't say shit.
You're not gonna hear him from 150 feet away.
I wouldn't see him from 150 feet away.
I can't do that either. No, I can't fucking see shit.
I
I'd
can't.
be basically fucking like hiding under fucking, because Okami's taller than fucking
Strong.
Kami,
Yeah.
Kami can see it with his night vision and how dimly lit the room is. The only thing that you guys can see is like a silhouette,
Actually, up to
like
you,
a very dim.
Wolf. But if you're okay with it and you're not wearing a backpack, Scrump would just be like on your back.
Well, I had an undead on my shoulder.
Oh yeah, you can't do that then. Yeah, I meant like when we first started going into the cave.
I do wear a backpack.
Oh yeah, no, you can't do it then because she'd be.
She'd be on the other shoulder. Like, wife moves too slow, must carry. Well, I'm gonna walk further in, watching for any traps or anything.
Roll investigation. You see no traps. You do see what looks to be cauldrons, or not cauldron, jars of blood, bunches of like flesh, and bone dust everywhere.
Is the party following? I know Scrump is.
Hey, Kinyor.
Well, of course.
Okay.
And the along like the pillars that are holding him up as you get closer, you can see what looks to be gilded skulls.
So
Embedded within the pillars.
I'm gonna stop about 60 feet away from this guy.
Okay.
What do you want?
He sits there on the altar and he says, my guests, welcome. I am Vodkin, the Restless. It's a pleasure to invite guests to this ungrateful place. And he goes on, he's like, I do not want anything. I actually have a request. You can turn it down if you want. That's up to you. And he sits there waiting for a response to see if you
what?
even want to hear it. He
A-
says he has a request, and he says it's up to you if you even want to accept it or not, or even
Well,
hear about it.
well, you're just gonna make us wait?
He looks at you and he says, so you must be the leader of this group.
Sure.
Well,
Hardly.
How cute.
my
Much too
request is simple. I want to be free. I want to hunt down the bastard that has chained me here against my will with a simple trick, if you must say.
Uh-huh.
So you want to hunt the bastard down that chained you here?
So, first question. Why were
Is
you
he wearing
carrying-
chains?
Yes, he's actually wearing chains. I can confirm
I
that
was
one.
asking. I just did this.
Sounds reasonable, but as like Scrump like looks at the rest of the party, I've fallen for this trap before, back in the Feywilds. We should probably make sure this guy's on the up and up, because
Up and up, you say.
yeah. And can any of you detect alignment? Is that possible?
Oh dear. That's not gonna be needed.
Question for you, DM.
Mm-hmm.
Would detect good and evil work here?
Yep.
Beautiful. Are you the DM?
Sorry, I just know what that does.
I believe that Al should also know what it does.
I'm asking the
He
DM if
should.
it'll work. I'm asking the DM if it works here.
Yes.
Cool. I'm using my defined sense as an action to detect good and evil. I have 3 more remaining.
Surrounded by evil. I was making a joke.
Mainly, I want to know if this man is speaking the truth,
From
or if
what
he's trying to deceive us.
from what you can feel from the words that he speaks, he is speaking nothing but of goodwill to you.
I will relay this information to the party.
So, once I hear that, I'm gonna look at him and go, so you're chained here due to a trick.
What kind of a trick? Was it a magic trick?
The trick was one of close relations,
Hmm.
only to be found that it was nothing but a ruse.
Once again, this is sounding mighty familiar to something I've been through.
What if I would show you a card trick?
I'm just gonna pinch the bridge of my nose.
I'm trying to pass the time. Okami.
And what good would that do?
I don't know. He's been here for God knows how long.
A card trick, you say?
Yes.
I haven't seen one of those in thousands of years.
Oh, that reminds me of a story.
Okami's just gonna throw his hands up.
I'm going to pull some rations out.
I'm gonna pull out some
Move
jerky.
some stones into a pile, sit cross-legged, light a torch.
But he's going to say to you, "But I'm sorry, being chained here, I can't really reach cards.
What if
So
I was to step to you?
you can do that if you wish."
You could always have
You'd be
Grog pull the
able-
card for you.
Yes, your minion here could also select a card for you if you wish. Or I could step to you and you could select your own.
Vorkin will nod and say, "Grog, do the trick. I want to see what this Birdman has to offer. I like tricks."
Man, like a bird.
He says, "Well, from this distance, it's hard to say. I see what looks to be a beak."
Beak. I'll remove my helm.
Ah, it was a helmet. I am
Yes,
so
it was a
sorry.
So I'm just gonna start playing dice.
But I will flap the wings. The wings are real though.
So I'm gonna play some dice with Saito.
Pick a card, any card, and I will fan them out.
Grog, pick one. Pick one. Grog will take a card and look at it, and he'll slide it back in.
Okay. Hold on.
As this trick's going on, he is going to ask, "So, did you two meet Lucille and Dexter? They're my little arachnids I left in the cave upper parts."
Oh yeah, we met them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are they doing well? I haven't been able to see them in years.
Uh,
Yeah, they're doing fine.
doing well. Yeah, they've been doing well.
Yeah, they were doing fine.
Oh, that's good to hear. I raised them to be vegetarians. Though I didn't get to see if they, stuck to it or not.
Claire's dying. Vegetarians, my ass.
I'm chuckling out of character, by the way.
So Scythe drops fucking mask over face.
Okami pulls hood up.
And Patrick is performing a card trick. Keep straight of a face as possible behind his helm. Is this your card?
And Scrump, I'm just, if allowed by player, is currently a wolf.
Yeah, Scrump can change into a wolf and you just hold her close. Backpack.
Wait, no, the wolf would still be wearing the backpack.
Yeah, also.
The clothes are in the backpack. Like, we all just went as calm-faced as possible. Like, I even pull up the half mask on part of my hood.
Yeah, Scrump's just gonna fucking take off her clothes.
There's
and
a
just wolf now.
14 on the side of hand, and then the 14 on performance.
Gorog's going to look at his master and say, "Master, he's done it." And slow claps. He's pulled the card I saw. Vorkin is going to just chuckle. Ah, great magic trick. But it seems that we're getting off topic here.
As me and Saito are just playing dice off to the side.
Reminds me of another story.
So as they're distracted, fucking Scrump's just changing into a wolf, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. One of my personality traits is I know a story that's relevant to every situation. Damn it. This reminds me of another story.
No, you're good. You're good.
Personality trait. That's a flaw.
No. My flaw is I'll do anything to win fame and renown.
Clearly, both are happening.
He's going to say, my dear invited guest, we need to stay on topic. You can tell me these stories afterwards. I need to talk to your leader again, the one that stepped forward to talk first.
There is no
Seems to
leader
be
here.
in charge.
I'm gonna get up and just walk over. So it's not that
He's the leader?
Patrick. Let me speak.
You
Before you try to tell us another story. Go play dice!
This reminds me of a
Shut up and go play dice. I've heard of like 50 of your stories already.
I know how to play dice. I know how to play cards. I'm sorry.
Saito, you know how to play cards, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Go play cards with Saito.
Evie, let me
Why
show
do
you
I
a trick.
have to babysit?
You're not babysitting. Let me show you a trick.
Oh, yeah. Get it right.
Anyway, I'm sorry, but my friend has fucked my head up. What was your name again?
Oh, no.
Vorkin.
Vorkin. Can I just call you Vor?
Yes. My old traveling companions used to call me Vor. Or Ken.
So, anyway, Vor.
No.
What is it that you needed to speak to me about?
Yes. Freedom. Releasing me from this ungrateful place that I was tricked into.
So. Who exactly was this individual?
Well, a couple thousand years ago, the name that it is kind of blurry, but I believe his name was Vlor. He was a tall fella, weird looking too.
Vlor. Okay. Let's keep going. I want as much information about this as I can get.
I would say he's about he was about the 9 feet tall. Had a great smile. I mean, it was like ear to ear. Um, could really get anything he really wanted. Um, he had these long, kind of bluish eyes.
Okay. And you wish to be free. And you said he tricked you.
Yes, I would say he tricked me in here. He told me that a close relative was here, or a close loved one, as I should say, was here. And as you can see, there is really no one here besides me and Grog.
Right.
Have grug?
So, and what is the exact task? Obviously, you said you want to be free, but that's in most cases easier said than done.
Um, what I would need to get these chains off of me first. Um, After that, it's simple. I can take care of it from there. Grog hasn't been able to get these chains off for at least a couple 100 years. I mean, I've had him try.
So how do you know that this friend of yours is even alive?
Or he's a friend?
Oh well, the close loved one. Definitely, they're dead, and there's no doubt about it. With the passage of time, they would not have been alive by now.
What about the friend that tricked you?
Yes. How do you know they're a friend?
Well, you have a couple drinks, they get a little loose mouth, and I found out he's basically an immortal.
Did he give you
Oh.
sexual favors?
No.
Patrick, go back to your cards!
Ah,
Simply for the
that's
sake
not.
of chaos, I'm gonna try something.
Of
And
all the people to call me out, you lie.
DM, you're gonna have to fucking tell me if I can do this or not. I'm gonna just walk over as they're all chatting and distracted. Pick up one of the chains like near the wall if it's if he's chained to the wall.
He's chained to two large pillars that have gilded skulls embedded into them.
Either way, pick up one of the chains that close to one of their anchor points, and because I'm a wolf, obviously, so I have to do it with my fucking teeth. But I still do have a fucking 17 for my strength. 17 plus 3. Christ. Stronger as a wolf than I am as a fucking elf. And just try and fucking rip it as hard as I can.
You can give it a try.
Alright. I'm gonna fucking... What is strength? Probably just a d20, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Strength is d20 plus whatever.
D20 plus the modifier. Which is a 3.
Dun dun dun.
Does a 17 do it?
So as you try to rip this chain out of the pillar, you're going to feel a nasty taste in your mouth. As you rip it, your jaw is going to hurt as your teeth just slide across the iron.
Does the chain jingle?
No.
Does it jangle?
It is very tight, as it's strung out just enough to hold his hands up away from the two spikes that are stabbed into his pelvis.
I am going to do a
So I'm just gonna whimper a little bit and fucking bark over at her husband.
I'm gonna look over. And be like, when did you turn into a wolf?
on second thought. I'm gonna look at these chains and try to see what the magical properties are behind them.
I was expecting you to pop off with, as you look over at these chains, you go, "This reminds me of a story."
Not yet.
I'm not
That's
gonna lie,
coming.
I was kind of expecting that too.
That's coming. That's fuckery time. This is serious time.
You're looking at magical properties,
Mhm.
so Arcana.
Arcana.
Average. What would on average? What would I know about these chains?
They look like they are made from a strong metal
Hmm.
that is great for conducting magic through.
Hey, Patrick, while you're looking at
Magic,
those,
you don't know which type of
Kinda
magic
metal.
would conduct.
Patrick, while you're looking at those, do me a favor.
What?
What color are they?
I don't know.
Well, light them up so you can find out.
What color are they?
You don't know what type of metal it is. It's a type of metal that even you yourself haven't even seen.
Okay.
Color is a dark black with a red tint to them, almost like it's pulsating alive.
Ah. I do not know the metal, but the color is black and red and it's almost pulsating like it's alive, which reminds me of a story.
Oh, shut the fuck up and try your dagger.
I'm gonna pull out my dagger that cuts everything.
That can cut through mithril.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to kind of lightly just on this chain to see if it's going to cut or if I will end up damaging my dagger.
As your dagger touches the chain, it slowly disintegrates into ash.
The dagger?
The dagger.
Oh
Oh.
no.
Well, at least we have a spare.
Yes. I did. Dagger.
Well.
Hmm.
Wait, if it's got magic sucking properties, wouldn't that have mean as soon as I fucking grabbed it with my teeth as a wolf, I just turned back? Or no?
No.
The dagger's not magic. That's what I don't get. Like, the wolf didn't get hurt, but the dagger gets destroyed. As I just,
Think-
lightly, I just kind of, go to scratch it.
Think of the creature
It's an
that
undead
came
thing.
from.
It's an undead thing, and that came from an undead.
Oh, so I'm gonna grab onto this chain and try to rip it apart.
Do a strength check.
About a 9.
You pull and tug at this chain, but it does not feel like it is going to budge at all.
So anyway, Vol.
Saito is going to reach into his bag of holding and pull out his smith's tools given to him from Asbestos. And we're going to try and...
Kid, we leave the chain alone for a moment while you tinker with it,
Patrick's
Saito.
training harder and harder and harder.
Oh, for fuck's sake. So anyway, Vol.
I'm about to add fatigue to fucking Patrick.
Okay, I'm done.
I think he already got it. Oh shit, 21.
Your muscles are sore and aching as you feel exhausted from trying to pull this chain.
I'm just gonna be staring at Patrick this whole time. Like, you do it? You good? You done?
No.
There's just bits of sweat falling underneath the helmet as it drips off his chin.
That's fucking gross.
Like, do you not have a rag? Wipe your face.
The 21 didn't do it.
No, because obviously it's not a normal chain.
It was worth a try.
Yeah,
Oh,
you tried.
Ooh. Ooh.
Let me guess, it reminds you of a story.
Almost. I'm gonna pull a lump of coal out of my bag.
DM, can I run a magic check on this fucking chain?
Already did.
Yeah, Axel, you can run a magic check.
I'm just gonna be looking at Vol like, while they're doing that.
Much better than mine.
18.
You can feel that the pulsating of the chains grows stronger with each tug, and you can see a kind of heat magic around the wrist of the prisoner, kind of heat up. But he's so used to it that he doesn't show any sign of pain to it.
Sure. Vol. Or Vor. Sorry. Vor.
Yes.
What exactly would this little thing of yours entail?
What little thing of mine?
Your
I
request.
mean, my request to get these chains down, at least to where I can, move my hand freely. Do you know how long I have been sitting here with my hands in the air?
You know,
Like,
that brings up a question. How often does Grog have to scratch your nose?
He's got a valid point. Anyway, about the lump of coal.
Vor's just gonna sigh.
No, I'm genuinely curious. Because you don't ever really need to scratch your nose until your hands are busy. So how often does Grog have to come over and scratch your nose?
Behind you, Grog just slowly walks by and just reaches up and scratches his nose as you mention this.
Well,
He's like-
that tells me that.
Alright, so your coal thing, Patrick? What you doing?
That's not gonna work, Patrick.
Why not? It's magical coal. This is a magical chain.
You put the coal on the chain, and it
No,
just...
no. I'm not
You're not
putting
gonna
the
put it
coal-
on?
I'm not putting it on the chain. I'm putting it under the chain.
You're putting it under the chain, and
Yes.
the chain shows no sign of effect.
And I'm gonna light the coal on fire with my
You like the
tinderbox.
coal... Okay, you light the coal on fire, and the flame grows to the size of you.
And it
But it still
consumes the
does.
chain.
But it still does. Yeah, it consumes the chain, but it still has no effect on the chain. You don't see the chain getting hotter.
Well,
So,
this reminds me of a story.
oh, for fuck's sake. Another story. Story time with Patrick. Hooray.
Yes.
Vor. You know, there's a thing about you that I've been...
Back on Eoth.
I'm gonna look around for a rock.
Okay.
Do I find a small rock? You know, nothing too big. Just
You've-
like a pebble.
You find a rock that's been kind of sharpened to a point.
Nope. I just need a normal rock that it's not gonna be too bad.
Okay, you look around amongst the rubble, one where a bench would have been. You find a rock that would firmly fit around your grasp.
In my grasp, is it sharp? Is it rounded? Can we go with rounded?
Yes, it's more round-like.
Cool, I'm gonna throw it at Patrick. That's why I didn't want the sharpened one.
Oh, I'm gonna try to catch it.
I'll let you catch it. I'm just throwing it at you.
Cool. I'm gonna cast light on it and throw it back.
Beautiful. I'm gonna throw it at the guy's feet.
Anyway, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted.
I'm gonna throw another rock at him.
Oh, that's the wrong throw. Oh no. You gotta throw a strength check against that motherfucker. Unless you're allowing it to happen. Ow.
I'm not trying to do damage.
Oh no.
There
Who
went
just
Axe.
left?
He'll be back. So, what can you tell us about the chains? Like, I've been trying to ask this, but they keep doing fuckery over there.
Go ahead and do your thing. I'm gonna step out for a smoke real quick.
Okay.
Keep going.
Well, I was brought here, knocked out, and next thing I knew, I was woken up, chained, and was then forced to take pain by having 2 pikes stabbed into my pelvis. As for what they're made of, as far as I can tell, anything that is undead besides Grog, I suppose. I don't know if it's because I let him keep his soul in his body or what, but anything that's touched it so far has crumbled.
So, when we came in here, there was these mummies.
Oh, yes. Those are intruders that came to wish to do me harm.
Ah, I see. So,
Yeah.
you want our help, obviously.
Yes.
But what do we get out of it? Because you see, me and my friend over there, we don't care for things such as grog. And we really don't care for things that make things like grog. So, please, by all means, tell us what we're gonna get from this. To go against our trainings or oath.
Hmm. Are you in need of items that could hmm. I guess the first question I should ask is what what is your religion?
Ah,
I wouldn't want to step on anyone's ground, you know. Um but
see,
it would be better if I knew, that way I could give you a reward of some kind.
you see, that's the thing though. My deity has apparently turned into a male. She was female, back where I came from. And, we all stand upon her. Or in this place, him.
Oh, you're talking about Gaia.
Yes.
Oh, he's a lovely chap. Have you spent much time with him here?
I've talked to him a bit. But let's be honest,
Yeah.
we all spend time with him whether we want to or not.
That is very true. But I will say, you catch him when he's sleeping. You might end up with a stalagmite up your ass. It's not so fun, let me tell you.
Oh, did you find this out the hard way?
Yeah, I found it out the very hard way when I when I accidentally destroyed something that he found dear.
Ah. So, as you can tell, I personally follow the natural order of things. And based off of your statement, I'm assuming you are in fact a necromancer.
Yes, I dabbled within the dark arts, but not for the reason that you might think. I've earned my name of the Restless, but I simply traveled to help those that had recently lost loved ones. One final chance at saying goodbye.
As nice as that is, the problem is that's against the natural order. So,
Some see it as that. I see it as saying the less things that the loved ones had never gotten to say to the ones that they've lost. Of course, I don't keep the bodies or anything.
I'm gonna give him a
It is
pointed look.
I I I I ask where they are buried. I go, I raise, I make sure that the soul is still intact, so that they can communicate. Like Grog. Grog, he's my dearest friend. But we made a blood pact back in my day. He's actually one of my traveling companions, can you believe it or not? Um
I feel like this guy is slowly starting to sweat bullets as I'm just staring at him.
and Grog has been with me ever since I've been here.
Oof.
Besides intruders, those are the only ones that don't deserve a restless death. But like I said, I traveled around. I raised the dead of the loved ones with their soul intact to give one final goodbye. Once done, I bury the bodies and I let the soul go on to the afterlife.
Because-
You might see it as playing God within your eyes, but for those that got to say their last goodbyes, it meant so much to them. And I find that being able to say goodbye one last time, to get everything that you truly wish to tell them, matters more than anything. And that is what I had provided for hundreds of years. Able
So,
to say their last grievance to the dead.
so the first cost of this agreement that we might go into, okay, is you need to release those intruders' bodies so they can rest.
That can be done.
And that's before we even agree.
I will not give them a burial, but I can release their bodies. If
Stick them on a shelf and have them lay on a shelf, and that's where they will stay.
That is done. You see a slight wave of his hand as Grog walks away back to the burial chamber.
Patrick,
Yes.
could I make a request of you, my friend?
What's that?
Who's your deity?
Hmm. Need you ask?
Alignment. Minimum.
My deity is Regathiel.
Ah, beautiful. I have a friend that actually followed Regathiel.
Oh?
Yes. His name was Jonathan. Good chap.
Jonathan Snowden?
Yes.
Ah!
So,
I've met him.
I do not doubt it.
Nice man.
Yes. Could you do me a favor?
Yes.
Could you, perchance, request Regathiel to bless the bodies to never rise again?
I can ask.
I would appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
If not Regathiel, maybe you could ask Jonathan.
Oof.
So is the Earth God still named Gaia?
Yes.
It's just male.
Yes.
Beautiful. He sent up a prayer to Regathiel, by the way.
Regathiel heard your prayer and and you hear back from him. Yes, child of mine. Do not worry. We will take care of their souls up here, and we will make sure that their bodies lay to rest for eternity.
Um,
Damn it! I had a whole prayer ready and everything.
yeah, I wanted to hear this prayer, but he rolled a 6. What was your prayer?
What you would hear is
And so,
language you can't understand.
and somehow, it works.
Simply
Long-
for the sake of chaos, because I like committing fucking chaos. And also, Scrum literally also follows Gaia. At least OG Gaia. I don't know if that would transfer over.
It works here.
Like, I know that both Scrump and Okami have talked to the new Gaia, but, like, would our faith transfer over?
Yeah.
We still only believe in the OG Gaia.
Once we find out that it's a deity of Earth that is male, we would just transition slightly over.
Just gender swap Gaia, just like, no.
Yeah. Instead of Mother Earth, it's now Father Earth.
Still technically Gaia, so, you know.
Gaia is Gaia.
Yeah. But yeah, let's fucking roll that shit. Roll that shit. Where the fuck am I?
Well, see, it's a parallel world, so there are some changes.
Right. And I was actually about to throw a prayer in once Grog returned.
So
How does this work?
after a while, about maybe 30, 45 minutes, Grog slowly shuffles in and he says, Master, bodies have been laid to shelf, resting now.
Beautiful. With Scrump, Okami will drop to his knees, place his hands upon the earth, and silently send a prayer. Going, Father Earth, could you please give those children a proper entombment? And if that works, I'll be surprised, because that's a 1.
Gaia kind of just rumbles in the ground, but that's it. You don't feel nothing else to it.
Well, Scrump also rolled a 6.
I'm not praying for the same thing though.
Oh. What are you praying for?
Was gonna question not like question Gaia, but like has some questions. It's gonna be something like, Father Earth, is this entity not exactly evil, but like, do they will they bring harm to us if we help them? And also like corroborate their story.
Ah, you're looking for guidance.
Each other, pretty much, yeah.
All
Cool.
you hear from Gaia Scrump is, "He hurt my tree." That's all you hear from him.
Please,
I don't like him then.
Please relay what Gaia said to you.
That's all Scrum's gonna say, just out loud, because she forgot. Just because she was praying silently, and then she heard that, and she's like, "Look, I don't like you.
Why don't you like him?
He hurts trees."
What did you do to the trees?
Vortigan is gonna say, "It was one mistake, Gaia." Oh my lord, can you not forgive something that's happened over 2,000 years ago? It was by accident. I just needed some sap.
For what?
He looks at you and he goes, "For my tea?"
I'm gonna throw a rock at this guy.
Roll a strength check.
I'm not trying to do damage. I'm just pinging a rock off his forehead. 11.
You'll throw a rock, but not strong. It just hits him in the head and just falls to the ground. He's like, "Oh, what was that for?"
You hurt a sacred tree for tea.
It wasn't a sacred tree. It was just an oak tree.
Was it massive, larger than normal?
No, it was just it was a small tree.
All trees are sacred, but that's not the point. Husband, we should help just purely for the sake of. I kind of just feel like it at the moment, but keep an ear to the ground in case Gaia calls us, because we're gonna have to put him down if he harms the forest again.
Well, he's already been resurrecting bodies.
That too, yeah. Gonna have to try and find a magical
What is
contract.
Hold on. Axel's back and he has no idea what's happening.
Okay, so far,
I've thrown
to the chains.
2 rocks at Patrick. Found out that Vor is a necromancer. Grog is the only one that was remaining that had a soul. The bodies that we saw originally that were starting to rise have been released. And that's just for us to more or less think about helping him. And I've thrown a rock at him because Gaia doesn't like him for hurting a tree.
And Scrump has also threatened to fucking kill him, as you heard when you came in.
So everything has gone to hell in a handbasket.
Not really.
Not really. We're actually moving forward. It's just slow.
We are, at least I want to try and fucking help the guy, and Scrump kind of does too.
Well, at the same time, Scrump's like friend, and Okami's, I don't know.
Scrump doesn't like him, but she wants to see what happens if she lets him out.
Well, Kami's debating whether or not to slit his throat.
Same with Scrump, but her curiosity to see what would happen if she releases him is higher.
Well, the necromancy is what does it for me. So, Saito, what are your thoughts? What do you want to ask this wanderer?
Oh, I just want to know how we can help to get him out of these chains.
I've been trying to find that out too.
Well, try harder.
A little hint here.
It's the skulls.
No.
Oh.
Only 2 people in the party can do it.
I'm assuming the wizards, well, the more magically inclined ones, which would, I'm pretty sure, be me and
Hey, you know what's
Patrick.
funny, guys? As I recall us getting through a door with this ring. Is there anywhere on these chains maybe that this ring can be used and I can expend that charge again? And
No, there is no slot on these chains.
I'm just gonna.
Besides, the ring can only be used by 1 person. I said this can be done by 2.
Oh, you fucking bitch.
I gave the hint.
So, here's the beautiful thing about that little thing. Have we had a full moon?
Yeah, no. You 2 don't. Your rings don't work.
Okay.
I also think it's still like 1 more night until that, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna go look at these
It's
pillars.
3 nights. So
Huh?
I'm gonna go look at the pillars. Because we have to figure it out at some point.
as you look at the pillars, you can see that there are about 24 gilded skulls embedded into each pillar.
Magical?
This is not meant to be a hard, puzzle.
You've played D&D before. You know that
Hold up.
it's 3 hours on the door. The door
Hold up.
locked, you fucking idiots!
Hold up. Let's take a moment and explain D&D in a nutshell. Are you ready? Players can mow through any creature without trouble, but will get stumped by a puzzle designed for a 5th grader.
I know you guys spent 2 hours on the first shadow door.
But anyway.
I was crying with laughter.
Well, Shadow Door Part 2. Anyway. The pillars. Magical? And I rolled a 16 to see if I can figure out what type of magic.
As you look at the
They had-
pillars, you see
One sec.
type
Axel?
of magic.
You started saying something, then you cut out.
Oh, I was gonna say, if they were magical, then I would have known because I rolled a high arcana, and anything in that room that was magical, I would have known.
19 Arcana.
What kind of robotic?
He's down in a holler.
He's been replaced by a robot.
Patrick, or not Patrick, Saito,
What?
you're gonna know the pillars are magical too. Sorry, I thought you were just using it on the chains. My bad. I'm stupid right now.
Yeah, you're laughing at us too much.
I know.
What kind of magic?
It's a shield type magic, kind of like the Shadow Veil, but there is no incision anywhere on the pillars.
I'm gonna poke a skull.
You go to poke a skull and you feel a thin type force field between you and the skull, stopping you from touching the pillar.
How tall is the pillar?
It is about 25 feet tall.
How high does this chain go up?
It's about 20 feet in the air, strung out to hold the necromancer's hands upwards away from the pikes that are embedded into his pelvis.
Okay, so I have an idea, but the guy might not like it. Unless Saito can do this. Instead. Saito,
Ah,
give me a boost.
sure thing, bud.
Scrum's gonna like squat down in her fucking direwolf form in front of it.
Not what I meant, dear. I need to get up higher than that. I need to be able to reach the top of the pillar.
I'll kneel down and let you climb
Alright,
my shoulders.
cool. I'm gonna step up onto his shoulders and put my hands against the shielded pillars for balance. We'll look at the top of the pillar.
Vor's going to look at Saito because he's one with death. He's going to look at Saito and say, "You've taken some damage, haven't you, warrior?"
Oh, only by choice.
What kind of choice makes you take damage?
Mm-mm. There's this thing that I am able to do that is not of your business, but to put it in short terms, a little bit of self-sacrifice for the greater good of people of your kind becoming less and less alike.
That is very self-worthy of you. You know, I can't say that I've been in positions like that, but I have taken out many of my kind.
The question is how do you know that I have done such thing and taken such damage?
Well, when
What
you're
ability do
one,
you possess that we are not aware of?
when you're one with death, anything that's cause harm to life, you can slightly feel.
Anyway, can I reach the top of the pillar?
Yes, you can
Cool.
reach the top. You can reach the top of the chains.
Cool.
Why you needed Saito to leap you up there when you could have crawled up the chains, I don't
I wasn't trying to use his shoulders as leverage.
know.
Fair enough.
Okay.
I mean, he's been strung out like that for a while. His shoulders are going to be hurt and easily dislocated. Starting to see my logic?
Well, you haven't seen it, but Saito's seen where there's a burning sensation of magic around the wrist, and he's felt no pain. So
Well,
That what?
when Patrick was pulling and tugging at the chain, you could see around the prisoner's wrist or boy's wrist where the chains are that there was a burning type of magic activating that was inflicting damage to
Oh,
him,
yeah.
but he didn't show any signs of pain.
so
Right. Yeah, no, I did say that.
these chains, are they like pierced into the pillar? Or are they wrapped around it?
They're more wrapped around and pierced through each other into the pillar.
Hmm.
Hear me out. Scrump's gonna like give like a bark and like poke like not like a loud one, just like like a hey, and poke whose shoulders would Okami on?
Saito.
She's gonna poke Saito in the fucking well, I guess it'd be like the abdomen side of the abdomen because she's kind of tall as a wolf, and try and get his attention.
She gives a boof.
She's gonna like look up and like point her snoot at her husband, just hey, get his attention.
When she boofs, I'm gonna look down.
So she realizes that she has your attention. She's gonna like walk over, not like right up to the guy, and like kind of like point at his fucking shoulders with like her snoot, and then like walk over and kind of like nudge one of Saito's hanging weapons on his shoulders, basically being like, I mean, we could technically cut it off the top.
I hate that I had the same thought. So, I'm not seeing an easy way to detach these chains. Well, I am, but I don't think you would appreciate it.
And what kind of way is that?
Well, we could always take your hand off.
Ah, I would very much like to keep my hands.
I didn't know if Grog over there might still have his magical abilities. He looks kind of monk-like.
Let
That's
me tell
true.
you this.
I'm gonna hop down.
Grog is not one for healing. Uh, he's more of a one burst, one burst hole through chest type person.
Well, I mean, we could always just make you some new hands.
Like I said, I would very much like to keep my hands.
Or we could take the whole arm. You'd be free. Mostly.
But
No. No. This reminds me of a story.
Oh, shit, fire.
No. Listen, I've ran into this situation before. We ended up cutting his arms off. He couldn't defend it.
Vor's gonna look at Scrump and say, "Little wolf chap, can you distract friend over there telling story, please?"
Would you listen to me?
It's gonna walk over.
This is
how
to
tall
you.
is
You
Patrick?
shush, little wolf one. This is for your benefit.
She's not. She's wolf. You can't fucking understand her. But yeah, how tall is
I
Patrick?
hear you growling at me, and I'm going to tell you to shut the fuck up.
She's not growling. She's not doing anything. I just need to know how tall Patrick is.
6'4".
How is that compared to a dire wolf?
Depends.
Like a smaller dire wolf, because I know they're still twice the size of regular fucking wolves, and wolves are pretty big.
Well, wolves standing on their hind legs can reach anywhere from 4 to almost 5 feet tall. So I would say if you're on your hind legs, you're gonna out height him.
Yeah.
So you're
I am trying to explain a story that benefits this man from getting his arms cut off. But oh no!
Anyway, Scrump's gonna just walk over and basically just cover his entire face with floof. Shush.
Just muffled storytelling is what we hear.
So tell the story muffled.
I shoved the dire wolf off of me.
Roll a d20, Scrump. Whatever it is, plus 3.
He wins. I don't know what he rolled, but he wins.
What'd you roll?
A 5.
Oh.
Long story short, as I'm holding this dire wolf down, long story short, don't cut off his arms, he won't be able to defend himself.
Well, he requested we set him free.
But don't cut his arms off, he won't be able to defend himself.
That's why he has Grog.
Himself. No offense to Grog, but he doesn't seem quick enough to
Vor's
defend.
gonna look up at Okami and say,
Oh, I've hopped down.
oh, okay. He's gonna look down and say, "I don't think me and Big Warrior will be friendly to each other. I mean, he seems to not like me a good amount already."
So, boy, I have to ask.
Don't trust easy.
Boy, I have to ask. What is it exactly that makes you think that I'm friendly to you?
Well, you haven't tried to kill him yet.
Do you...
Neither have I.
You realize the
You
only.
stated that you don't like me.
Oh, I've also told you I don't like you.
Letters. Yeah, but he said it in a more harsh way. You said it in a more like, I don't like you, but you know, it is what it is. You said it more like, I don't like you and I'll kill you at one single step towards me.
Well, you see, Vor, there's only one reason why I'm helping you. And I'm just gonna point at the ball of flute. That's the only reason.
Got it. So any reward I give to little wolf.
So, because she requested it of me, being my wife, you know, happy wife, happy life.
Yes, I know that very true. That's why I'm here.
So how about this? You tell us how you got bound so that we can do the opposite of that to free you. Instead of letting us run around here like we're a bunch of retards, because clearly what we're doing is not working.
Well, I came here to see a loved one that was supposedly here, got knocked out, woke up, was chained, and next thing I knew, the gentleman that I was talking about,
So,
had shoved pikes down into my pelvises.
Vor, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna interrupt. You said that it was a loved one down here. Supposedly.
The gentleman I had my drinks with. You know, the 8 to 9 foot tall man.
No,
Smile from
no,
ear to
no,
ear.
no. See, Vor, who exactly did he say was down here?
Surely, she was my lover. The one thing that I would sacrifice anything for, even if it meant my own freedom and death.
So, I'm gonna put my hand on the chain and activate my ring.
Forgot why, I forgot what your ring does.
Does it have an effect on the chain?
No.
Okay, then I just end up teleporting next to Scrump.
You end up teleporting Scrumph next to you.
Oh. Disappears from Patrick's arms, appears next to me. Well, that was an option.
Another hint. Someone has this way of breaking the chains activated.
What, the coal?
Definitely isn't me. I think if somebody has a way of breaking the chains activated, the only person that activates anything is a Crimson Right. First thing in the morning, and I am staring dead at Saitol as I'm saying this.
And you got this hint out of character.
Oh,
Scrump's just gonna like, so I'm just gonna be sitting there, just like, I wonder if I have any spells for this. She like tries to think about it. It's like, nah, look, I ain't got shit.
Hey, Saito. Saito.
Hmm.
Slice the chick.
So you want me to damage my arm blades?
Lightly.
This is the thing: is the more you
Either
hold on,
Saitol, either
them, the tighter
you,
they got, the hotter they
Oh god, the
Saitol,
robot.
got around the shackles.
either you slice these chains or I
Hang on.
tell you a story.
Yeah. Let him get out of the valley.
Yeah.
Let us know when you're out of the valley, Saito.
I am not in a valley.
Oh, you went all robotic. So what did you say?
What I was trying to say is that the harder you pull on them, the tighter they get, and the shackles become warmer.
Mm-hmm.
Vor looks at the Saito and says, "Oh, great warrior! Don't worry about that. I've dealt with this for thousands of years. A little
Oh,
warmth never hurt anyone."
Fair enough.
Saito, either you attempt to
Yeah.
break these chains, or I shall tell you a story. Which this reminds me of.
I swing.
Works every time.
So, Saito, as you swing your arm blade down onto the chain, everyone in the room can hear a loud, thundering boom as you hit it, and the chain. There's a small crack being created within the chain. Now, I did say two people could do this.
Only one of us can make crimson rights.
That gives radiant damage.
Oh, you want radiant damage? Fine. Then there's 3.
You can do radiant damage?
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh, there's 3 people that can do it.
So. Yeah. Why not?
I'm not gonna lie, the hints that I threw at you guys were the item that the makeshift weapon that was undead disintegrated into ash.
So how about 2
Oh.
points of damage for Searing Smite on the other chain?
You don't have to do damage, you just have to roll to see if you hit.
Oh, I hit cast and it rolled. Basically, I touch it. No, I just reach out, grab the chain, and it's a self-cast.
Ooh. Third strike was a nat 20. Get fucked.
So the shearing smite that
Searing.
you're doing, searing smite that you're doing, Okami, is creating small cracks within the chain. Saito, on the other hand, with his second strike creating a longer crack between both of the chains, and his third swing breaking the chain with a boom that's almost deafening to your ears as a bright light emits from that side of the chain, almost blinding everyone that's seeing it as the
Oh,
chain breaks.
oh, wait, no. Smite does it list fire or radiant?
Uh, I believe it's fire. What does it say in this thing? Yeah, 1d6 fire damage.
Okay, making sure. Because mine's also saying fire.
Alright, then yours wouldn't work if it's not radiant. It's just fire.
Well, Smite and Searing Smite, I believe, are the same. For the most part. Flares with white hot intensity. The attack deals an. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
causing the target to ignite in flame.
Okay. Smite. Divine Smite is radiant. Wrathful Smite is psychic. Thunderous Smite is thunder. Branding Smite is radiant as well. Searing Smite is fire. Banishing Smite is force. So mine's fire.
Then, okay, yeah.
Well, do you want me to keep swinging here?
Okay,
You've got one
swing.
of these down.
Do I need to smite it?
You could help out.
I shall smack it with the divine smite.
Roll to see if you hit. And Patrick, you will be giving the final blow to the leftmost chain with
I don't like that one.
with your long sword. You don't
Wow.
have to roll damage with a long sword as you come down, hitting the chain. A loud thundering boom erupts from the chain as a blinding light hits everyone, with their sight kind of going blurry after being able to see a bit. After about 10 minutes, their sight slowly regains back to normal.
So, I want to make this very clear. Still blinded, by the way. I'm saying this.
Hmm.
Vor, I swear to all of the gods above and below. If you become hostile in any way, shape, or form, we will rip your throat out and shove it up Gord's ass.
Vor looks over towards you and does the soft chuckle. He's like, "Don't worry, friend. Look, I will show good faith." He walks over to Saito and places a hand on his shoulder as
As his hand is dropping, I want to point out I wouldn't do that.
or sorry. He can't move yet. He's going to sit there and say that, and he's going to beckon Saito to come towards him. Just a show of good faith.
Well, I'll walk over to him. What is it?
He leans forwards past the spikes that are stabbed within his pelvis, and he places a hand on you, and he says, "You know, the damage that you've taken for self-worthiness is truly amendable, my friend. Let me fix that for you." And you feel a warm feeling urge through you as the injuries that you caused to yourself slowly regenerate back as if nothing had ever happened, as you restore 10 HP.
Huh.
And he's going to look at you and look at the group and say, "All right, who's strong enough to rip these pikes out of my pelvis?"
You
It's,
said you. What happened?
My hands are kind of numb here.
Well, Patrick likes to pull on things, clearly. Patrick?
What?
I had something I was about to say.
Oh, no. That's a 14. Fuck off.
So before we go any further with that, Scrump, you're still a wolf, right?
Yeah, and she's currently on the ground because she got fucking flashbanged. She was like sitting there on the ground, covering her fucking eyes and ears, just like, ah, I'm fucking blind.
Love, dear, you should be able to see now.
You slowly take her paws off her fucking eyes, just.
You
Ready for
see?
this bullshit? They called that a 6.
Well, it seems as though Patrick's not pulling on anything
They
today.
called that a 6.
So, dear, do me a favor, darling. See those pikes?
Woof.
Fetch.
Ta-da! 19.
So, Patrick, you're going to pull one of the pikes out from his pelvis.
Giggity.
And he's going to look up and see a wolf charging towards him.
This reminds me of a story.
I hope you dive out of the way as you say that.
Uh-huh.
Do you also dive out of the way as you say it?
Pretty well. Yes. Oh,
Let's
no.
agree to that.
9.
Womp.
A 9.
Yeah.
You latch your jaws onto the pike, but it doesn't seem to budge.
Like a dog.
Out of the way.
Dog playing with a rope, she's gonna fucking tug it in.
No, she's still tugging. Gives a little growl.
I will
The exact same fucking. It landed on a fucking 6 again. Jesus fucking.
I think she's playing with it at this point.
I will grab onto the exposed
Scrum.
end of the pike and yank it out.
Yeah, without seeing Patrick behind you, the pike slowly comes out, and you think that it's you did it yourself.
Yeah.
Until she's being held up in the air.
No. You should let her think she did it so she can return to me with the pike. Oh,
Fine.
proud.
Fine.
Yeah,
As long
do
as
that.
you saw me grab onto it.
Oh no, I'm watching this whole thing happen.
Good. She's gonna have her head up high, little tail wagging, all
Yeah.
happy. I've broken the axle.
Like, everybody but her knows what just happened here. And I'm gonna give Saito and Vor both that look of say nothing.
So that was one pike, correct?
They're both out now.
Oh,
Yeah, Patrick finally managed to pull one out himself, and then helped
Shit.
Scrump.
sorry.
Scrump, what do you do with this pike now that it's been pulled out?
The exact thing that fucking
Oh, you're walking over to me, head held high, whole 9 yards.
full blown
Strutting.
strutting.
I'm going to get down to her level on a knee and
Bro,
go.
you don't even need to. She'd be like,
No. I'm gonna do it just for this. I'm gonna get down on one knee so we're eye to eye as you walk over to me. I'm gonna scratch you behind the head and go, "That's a good girl."
you realize even standing on all 4 feet, she's gonna be as tall as you, right?
I'm 6'4".
Yes, actually, Scrump would actually have to technically fucking crouch down because, like, as a dire wolf, because like
You're still getting scratched under the chin, whether you like it or not.
You're still getting scratches.
you're like 7 or 8 feet tall.
I am stepping out for a smoke. Keep going.
Let's see, dire wolf. No, you come up to mid chest.
No, really? I thought that's
Yep.
bigger because that's a regular wolf.
Nope, you come up in mid chest. I looked it up.
Direwolf just means you carry more mass. You're not necessarily larger.
I was thinking
You're
they were
just
double
built. You're huskier than a regular wolf. Wider in the shoulders, wider in the jaws.
You are slightly taller, but not by much. Regular wolf comes up, I want to say, on Okami or Saito. No, or Patrick, you would come up to about
Waist.
the waist for a regular, or mid stomach for a normal wolf, almost to the lower chest for a dire wolf. Like, you're a bit taller, but not by much. And that's just specifically the species.
This is good information.
Yeah. So me getting down on one knee would put me eye to eye with you.
Yeah.
So you were so getting the scratches up going. That's all right. Who's a good girl? Yes, you are. Like, and
I swear to God.
Vor is watching me do this.
Do not make me out of praise king to Scrump. I will fucking do it.
Do it. I will, straight up, use that kink against Scrump. Because of their relationship.
I mean, she already is basically a dog, so she obviously fucking loves praise, but for you, that would be
Yeah.
from Okami, that would definitely be like a whole different fucking thing.
Oh, without a doubt.
Give me 2-3 minutes here. I gotta run and grab the scale ticket.
Yep. Alright, y'all. We are going to stop for a moment, take a break while we wait on our 2 players to return. With that being said, will be right back.
Oh my god.
says, "All right, we're back."
Vor looks at the party and he says, "Thank you for releasing me. Uh, you know, doing something like this, I would say a reward would be fine for you." And from the just out of the corner of your eye, you can see a small bag of holding just hanging from his hip. And he turns it around on his waist and he reaches down in there and he pulls out a shield. Um, da, 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 that is from a time even before Patrick. And he holds it and he's like, for the paladin here, I presume, correct? Looking towards Patrick.
Yes.
He hands
Yeah.
the shield over towards you and he says, "A small gift of gratitude to you."
Thank you.
It is just a normal shield +1. Towards the warrior that he presumes, the Goliath, he hands over a ring and he says, "And for you, someone that takes self damage to protect others, may this ring protect you more." Handing you a ring of protection.
I don't know how to feel about this, but you might not be such bad guy.
And towards the little wolf, he smiles and says, "For the one that is the reason why I am free." Hands them. Let's see. Is handing them a nice, fine woven leather armor and says, "This is a treasured heirloom from a traveling companion of mine. It is one that, how to put, they've never had to undress. Put it that way. It's kind of something that shapes with you." He goes on saying, "When they became giant bear, the armor kind of shifted with their form, and they would have like shoulder pads and a giant chest piece with a saddle. Uh, don't know why the saddle. No one really rolled them at all, but they had it.
Maybe it was an open invitation.
It could have been."
As I just nonchalantly add in, I can honestly say she likes being rode, but anyway.
And one other thing, he pulls out a staff that at the oh my god, my brain's dying. He pulls out a long wooden staff, and he says, "This was also a heirloom of theirs. As far
Ooh.
as I know, they've called it a staff of the woodlands." And he
Because
turns,
she's still a
yeah,
wolf, I'm going to grab those for her.
and he turns to Okami, and he says, "I don't have anything left in my bag besides one item. And this is from my dear Charlotte. This was her bow.
Oh,
I
the
do
great
not
bow.
need it. I do not need it at this time. May it help you in your further adventures throughout this land." And he bows slightly towards you, towards the group, with a final thank you.
Well then, I appreciate these tokens, and may your future endeavors be fulfilling. But we have to go now.
He nods and says, "Travel well and be safe."
Okami's
Very
hands
well.
just gonna wrap around the bow, and he's not gonna say anything as he slings it across his back. The string going across his chest. Like he ain't putting shit in his bag of holding unless he has to.
Yep.
I'm gonna look at Vor real quick, and then Giant, I'm going to go. You understand me? Seeing if he can understand me as we're walking out.
You're saying that to who?
Vor and Giant.
He looks at you with a puzzled look.
I was just checking something. I'm gonna look at Saito and still in Giant. I bet you he's gonna be pissed about the spiders.
On that note, I'm going to bed.
All right, later. Manage inventory.
Hearing that, I'd be like, or one more thing.
Ah, shit.
So we told you that the spiders were okay, but someone had actually been here before us. We just didn't want to make it any worse with your current situation. Unfortunately, they're not with us any longer for some unforeseen reason.
You hear a deep, sad sigh from him. And then he says, "Well, as long as they have most of their parts, they can still travel with me in my journey."
I'm just gonna keep my hood up and my mask on. And I'm just gonna nod at him and start walking away.
Yes.
So, what did you think of the cave?
So I'm gonna fall back just a little bit and I'm gonna mention to Okami to keep him walking
Uh-huh.
and keep him distracted for just a minute.
So anyway,
Well,
I'm just gonna have nonchalant
yeah,
conversation.
I have to use the bathroom. And
Ah,
as soon as he's like out of sight, I'm going to remove these boots of mine.
Oh no, those boots are leather.
The bottoms of them.
Are also leather, as far as anybody can tell.
Oh,
It's layered.
okay. I didn't know if the fucking
No,
shit was on the outside.
no. The inside, it's layered with the chitin, but it's not easily noticed.
Okay. That was a little shit.
as a restroom, I am sorry, giant warrior. Um,
But I've been chained to that altar for years.
There's a pile.
I couldn't make a restroom if I wanted to. And Grog, although he's good with his fist, not so well with tools. And Gaia, oh, he wouldn't help me out one little bit, let me tell you. So I am sorry, giant warrior. I do not have a restroom for you. As you're talking to him, you're going to see him walk to the pillars, look at the magic that's there, and cast
The spell?
yeah, he's gonna cast remove curse on the pillars. And the shield that was there once before just slowly fades. You can see a glimmer of light slowly fade from the pillars as he pulls out a dagger from his bag of holding and starts to pull out the gilded skulls.
Yeah, and like that we should go. Said in giant. To Okami.
Before you can leave, Saito, he says, "And if you don't mind, putting my two dear Arachnian friends together up there, this is for the trouble. Tossing you a gilded skull to
And what use of a
move
gilded skull?
the corpses together." He looks at you and he says, "Oh, they sell good. There is. Last time I checked, there wasn't a. I mean, well, this has been like about 4,000 years ago, but there should be a town nearby. You might be able to sell it there."
Going to glance over at Okami.
Yeah.
With the eyes of hell. Knowing that there's arachnic parts in my boots.
I'm just gonna say nothing.
Oh no.
This friendly necromancer. You've killed his two pets.
With 0 fucks given.
Mm. For I am not in need of much coin. You hang on to that. You have long travels ahead of you.
Ah! If he's being so kind, why not? I'm a dick.
Wait, isn't Saito in need of coin? Because he's gonna have to get.
Yeah, we all need coin.
Oh, him especially. He's wanting to get his Still Guardian.
Yeah, take the fucking skull.
How?
Take it.
Never mind. My friends are up to the task.
Once more, Warder's gonna ask, just out of politeness, are you all in need of a mount or something to carry anything? I could conjure up something here. There's plenty of remains.
I'm just gonna point at Saito.
Why are you pointing at me?
Your big ass has to walk.
He's gonna wave for Saito to come to him.
So, I'm going to go over to him. Here's the thing. I kind of already have a mount. It's just not here.
Well, I'm sure I could create something that looks alike. Describe your friendly animal companion to me.
Oh. Well, it is like a large warhorse skeleton. You know the big scary flaming ones.
He's going to reach down and grab some parchment off the ground and prick his finger and use his blood to kind of like doodle this out. Skeletal warhorse. Anything else specific? Like, is there any color deterioration within the bones, or is the armor rusted or such?
Mhm. Honestly, I don't recall what that or that out of game.
He's gonna say, "Wait right here." And he goes to the burial chamber and he unwraps the intruders and he takes their armor off and everything. He brings it back. He's like, "We use these, and if we can create armor for a horse." And all you see is like there's plate, chainmail, leather, scraps from these corpses.
Hmm.
And he's like, "Okay, so back to horse. How tall would you say said horse is?"
Well, it is like a big draft horse, only bones.
All right. And you see him using his finger to draft this out. And he's like, "Is there any feature, to this horse? Like, is its snout longer, or is the bones more muscular?"
Well, it is a war horse from the gods. And it is like smoky gray,
Smoky
darkly
gray, darkly.
color. Uh, Obviously very strong boned. I am big guy.
He nods, and after drawing something, he kind of slides it over, and you can see that his blood is red. Um, but it has like a faint kind of glistering to it, kind of like there's been like a magical incantation within that's not used, but like within his blood that he could use for rituals.
Hmm.
He's like, "Is this what you would say looks good?"
It's very well.
He's like, "All right, give me 1 minute to get the materials and stuff together." And you just see him scrounging around, getting a couple jars of blood, pieces of flesh from the ground, and you know, a pile of bones that's been grinded to a dust. He's just kind of like pushing it along the ground, all into one pile. And he's like, "All right, here we go." And he just stands there. He's looking at the parchment that he's drawing on, and you hear in a unknown language to yourself of him chanting some words, and the jar of blood opens and it flies out. The flesh, the bones kind of build the outline of this horse, and the flesh kind of goes between the joints to kind of solidify it together. And you see this creature of undead slowly rise to be an outline of a draft horse with the war armor as the metal and leather from it slowly builds onto it, creating a saddle with a kind of resting for your back at the back of it that comes up in small little points. And he says, "Does this work for you?"
Yes, but I have one question.
Yes.
Is this one that can be summoned, or does it stay alive, well, unalive like this all the time?
He looks at you and then back at the horse. He's like, "Well, it stays alive forever. It does not need to be summoned. I can cast. I can use my blood to draw some runes in it to give it an illusion. That way, it looks like a horse, if you'd wish. That way you don't have trouble in town.
Oh, no, no. No, it is fine. Just as long as it is loyal to me and I can, leave it and then it comes to find me or whatever. I don't want to have to. Yeah, I'm not fancy on maintaining a mount per se, but
He nods and he's like, "Ah, yes, ownership. Yeah, I forgot. I need to transfer that to you." Uh, he scrims around the room and he finds like a small glass vial, like one that's about maybe the size of your finger. He's like, "All right, I need some blood," and he holds it up to you.
yeah, no problem. I mean, I'll just prick the thumb and squirt some blood up in that bitch.
Getting a good bit of your blood. He's like, "All right," and he holds the chin of the horse and he taps it, and as its mouth opens, he just lines the mouth of the horse's jaw on the inside with the blood. And he's like, "All right," and he tosses the vial on the floor. It smashes, closes the horse's mouth, and he's like, "All right, it's all yours now." It's like ownership for transferring undead is quite simple, especially if it's for mounts.
Hmm.
Human-like ones are a little bit more difficult.
So it will follow me unless directed, yes?
Give it a go.
Very well. I'll turn around and walk away.
As you take a
Oh.
step away from the horse, you hear a click, click as its bones and joints move, and its hoofs just clank against the stone floor, following you step by step behind you.
That'll be good. And then in Giant, I'm going to tell Kami, we need to get these spiders together so we can go. We gotta go.
Yep. Hang on. I'm doing something real quick. Um, let's see. Okay, so Scrump, you still here?
Yeah, what's up?
So go to your inventory. You want to go to manage inventory,
Mm-hmm.
homebrew,
Yeah.
and you are going to look for the wedding rings of eternal bond.
Oh yeah, I was about to question. I was like, why is that there?
No. There's a new homebrew item.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, it's right there.
I just made that.
Oh, nice.
So you're gonna equip it. It's an actual item now,
Oh shit. So it is.
and it requires attunement. So you're going to have to attune it.
Yep, it's tuned.
Cool.
The only things I have currently equipped are the moon sickle and the fucking wedding ring.
Well, if you also go into it and you look at inside the description, it has a mark that says charges. Click your charge.
Oh. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. You're welcome. So there's that.
Speaking of which, should I add that fucking armor that the DM mentioned? Imagine it'd probably be a custom armor set or just
It's a leather +1, and just put in there for note or description. It shapes with you.
Or, you could also add a homebrew item for the campaign.
there's a leather +1. So
I could do that. My
probably
homebrew
just that
creation.
add the note.
Throw into the DM notes, and I'll make it.
Okay.
Damn.
Add this or the what you guys are about to make.
Well, you'll be adding what I'm about to make.
Alright, I won't add this then. Just remind me.
Is it rare? Uncommon? What?
Uncommon.
You said this is leather or studded leather?
Leather.
Require attunement?
The leather +1.
No, it does not require attunement.
What's it called?
I'm about to add it to DM items.
Okay.
Let me see. Misspelled.
So,
Right word.
yeah, it's going to be Forgotten Champions Leather +1.
External ones. Yeah, and that's the description, and then the bottom is what it does. So any form you get what a normal leather armor AC is added onto your thing without having to worry.
So here's a stupid question. I'm not seeing any armor for mounts.
Aren't. Sorry, that is a rare. I'm stupid.
Easy to fix. I just have to go into a drop-down menu and change it.
We will. The armor for the mount is kind of just for decoration. It doesn't really provide any protection for the mount. It does
Okay,
provide
so I'll
you with
just go off
comfort
of,
because you don't have to, because you can lean back into the rest without having to worry.
okay, so I'll just stick with the stat block that I have.
Yep.
Does this
Yeah.
require attunement?
No. No, because it is basically just leather armor +1 for rare. The only bonus is that this was made just so that they didn't have to worry about their clothes being naked, and also provides the bonus for AC.
So just like don't unequip it whenever I'm fucking changing.
Yeah, you don't have to. So let's say you go as a creature that has an AC of 15. Well, the armor is not going to make that a 13. You're going to stay as a 15, but you're going to get the +1 bonus from it. So it'll be a 16 AC.
So armor class 14 for the wolf, which is what I'm
Would put
usually
it up to
using.
15.
Nice.
Just makes you a little harder to hit.
Okay, so I was not able to add it to... let me actually... see if I might be able to. Well, hmm. Copy image. I'll let you know when I got it.
I'm making your longbow right now.
I already did it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I didn't give you the full description of it, so
God damn it.
let me just copy this.
Well, I have to make a new version.
Yeah.
Alright, so. I don't know how to make it a +1.
I used the template and just went to edit the template. Because they don't have great bows in there, I went for longbow plus.
No. I'm talking about something else.
Oh, okay.
See, I can't make it a +1. So, you're just gonna have to remember it's +1.
Put it like in the description or something.
It's literally in the name, +1.
Okay. And I just edited the item for the bow.
Oh, you just made a new homebrew?
No,
Oh.
no, I put it in. I put in the DM items. That way you have the full description because you said you had it. You can just edit yours.
Yeah, I have to make a whole new bow, essentially. From what I had.
Oh, the only thing that was missing from it was the curses.
Oh, there's so much shit. I'm gonna make you go make it.
Okay, I'll go make it.
Essentially, you're gonna have to go find the bow I made. And just make a new one.
I'll just keep going with what I have.
Well, that'll work. You do you. Anyway, so Patrick seems to have gone glassy-eyed. Title, Scrub.
Mm-hmm.
Let us go. Oh, bicycle.
Yeah, I was just gonna collect Patrick on the back, and then we can like pick this up, unless we want to continue.
Oh, Saito's back. Do we wish to continue or do we wish to cut to Tia?
That is up to you all. I'm okay to keep going.
I haven't got too much longer. Not that it really matters. Like I don't have work till I believe 1 in the afternoon, so I'm fine.
Right. Or do we again? Do we want to go do what we need to do? By the way, we're back in the room with the spider corpses in it.
No.
Saito, do we want to move them together now?
Are we there?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh shit! I don't actually have work till 4 in the afternoon. What the fuck? I'm fucking plenty fine.
What is with you and your cursed item bullshit?
Well, this one has the reason. This one has the story behind it. You just have to ask more about it. It is from his lover, Charlotte. But I'm pretty sure I have it. So,
You know, something I was surprised about that the rings doesn't have is some sort of telepathy. That would have been interesting. Sadly, doesn't have it, but doesn't need it.
Literally, a spell that none of us have is what's required on this bow.
What spell is required?
Remove curse.
Ooh. Let me check and see if I can fucking. I don't think I can. Yeah, not that I'm aware of. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to stop by town, which we've been trying to do for a while.
yeah.
Well, there is somebody that can. Savoa. I'm gonna ask him real quick for anything about the spell, any quirks or anything that I need to know.
Give me 1 second.
Yep, you do you.
All right, so you're asking if there's anything
That I need to know about the bow.
Vor looks at you and he says, "Well, my late love did have a very strong craving. Um, I always thought it was something to do with it, but I wasn't for sure. So you let me know," he says as he gives you a thumbs up.
Are you able to check for anything off about the bow? Have you ever checked the bow?
Um,
Has it ever had any adverse effects while you've been holding it?
I have felt very peckish and had the need to kill something, but other than that, nothing really.
So, I'm going to think about this for a moment because this two character honestly sounds off. You know? And I'm iffy about this bow. So she seemed to have a hunger for the hunt constantly, yes?
Yes.
And then you take it
Always.
and you felt more peckish than you would normally feel, yes?
Yes.
Do you still feel that way?
A little.
I'm gonna throw him a piece of beef jerky.
And he grabs it from the air and he noms on it. Do you want me to go ahead and delete this bow from your inventory and add the new one?
Uh, sure. Well, once that curse is removed, I'm gonna take the other one. You know?
Yeah. So it's always good to have both in our thing. So there you go.
Yeah. Did that fix your hunger?
Well, it's been 4,000 years since I've last eaten.
I mean, that's fair. But do you feel the need to kill?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going out to hunt something.
Like you did when you. Okay, I'm gonna hold the bow back out to him. Could you grab this for a moment?
But why would I hold something that is not mine? I've clearly given it to you.
Oh, I'm not giving it back. I'm doing a test. If you don't mind. That's all. Because the bow, it just in my hand gives me an odd feeling. And I want to see if it's in your hand if you get if the feeling remains. Or if it goes away.
He holds the bow, but the desire to. He holds the bow, and you don't see any changes to him physically.
So,
But you still feel the desire to hunt something.
so, um,
So a hunger.
so here's the, I'm gonna ask him, do you feel anything different?
He shakes his head.
So, here's the interesting thing about that bow you given me, which is a very nice bow, by the way. Um, it's making me feel things I don't normally feel, almost as if there's an effect upon it.
He looks and he's like, "Whoa! I don't need to know about your bedroom feelings, sir."
To hunt and kill.
Oh, well, you're a ranger, aren't you? Don't
I
you
don't
want to be
have.
out in the wild to kill things?
I'm in the woods not for killing purposes. I'm in the woods because
Hmm.
I'm a sin. The best way I've always found to describe being a ranger is I am the paladins of the wood. My job in the wood is to protect the natural order.
Well,
I kill only to eat, not for the thrill of it.
and thus you feel something. You feel an urge to hunt. Does
It,
it not?
it's
Does
giving
it
me
not
an
make you hunger?
urge. It's giving me an urge to do unnecessary slaughter of the local wildlife. Which makes me wonder if there might be an effect upon the bow that should not be there.
So out of game,
Huh.
How long is one gonna seek to remove the curse, and how long is the DM gonna hold out on not letting that happen? We're coming up on like 20 minutes here, guys.
I know.
Someone's gotta
Forever.
give.
Well, I don't have any spell slots to use a remove curse.
DM, we don't know that.
Oh well, you heard nothing.
Exactly. We don't know his capabilities.
He looks at you. He's like, "Does it fulfill the curse to you? I mean, if it doesn't, I mean, I can always bestow a curse onto it."
I feel like there might in fact be a curse. Are you able to remove those?
Sadly, I cannot. I used my last,
Take a nap.
my last. I used my last to remove curses on the two pillars here. I can compensate you. Do you want some gilded skulls?
I'd prefer an uncursed bow.
Sadly, I can't do nothing about that right now.
Well,
And
take a nap. I could go for a nap. How about y'all?
Scrum's gonna like poke you and then fucking point her snoot towards the golden fucking skulls and just like be like shaking her head because they're shiny.
I'm just gonna look at her and just go behind the pillar and get dressed.
Vor pulls out 3 gilded skulls by the nose. They're shiny with rubies and stuff on them. Like, I can give you a compensation. 3 gilded skulls.
Yes, but how long until that curse might do harmful effects to me? See, monetary value only goes so far. When you don't.
Okami,
What?
stick it in the bag of holding.
Which one?
Can't get mine.
Uh,
Take care of it later.
fine.
Take the skulls.
I'll take the skulls, throw him in his bag of holding, and shove the bow in it too. DM better not have attuned that to me. Okay, we're good.
Are you sure about that?
I just looked.
It can't be attuned anyway without a person willing to attune it.
Right. And it's not been attuned.
Requires attunement, passing down to another user of their own free will of accepting it.
Right. But the attunement on my character sheet is not selected.
Okay, well, it needs to get attuned.
It will get attuned at some point.
It's attuned as soon as it's passed down.
Right. But you're misunderstanding. I just grabbed it. It doesn't mean I'm accepting to keep the item.
Grabbing it in general means
It can be deemed as that, yes, but at the same time, doesn't mean I accept it as this is now mine. Okami's just gonna take that gift and just be like, cool.
in terms of curses, sadly, even just grabbing something to try and hand to someone else is still technically
Right, but hang on. Y'all already heard what I said, right? Can you hold this for a minute? And then I take the bow. So I can't attune it technically. Because he willingly grabbed it.
And then did you not willingly grab it back?
He did not offer it back. I just took it out of his hand. And shoved it in a bag of holding.
Yeah, curse has to be willingly fucking given. Yeah, that's accurate. Yeah.
Use his own wording against DM. I just reattuned it back to him.
Yeah. Definitely a workaround and a half, but like that would, at least from how I understand curses.
Well, it is DM's game, so it's up to him.
Or DM could just be nice and just be like, yeah, I got a spell slot. Oh, look at that.
Roll a D100.
Scared to carry a cursed item for a little while.
No. That curse would actually eventually kill me easily.
We can edit it so it's not just from 1 to 4 hours.
45.
56.
What were we rolling against here?
To see if it's attuned to you or not. To see if you.
Well, you got higher,
Actually,
so
no.
there you go. You got it attuned.
Yes. Yep, it's now attuned to you. Congratulations.
Did you just go into my character sheet and attune it?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna go in there and can't edit it that way. I have to actually go into my homebrew collection and edit it.
Because if you want to get technical, because now it's attuned to sort of kind of Saito.
Nope. I know.
No,
You stuck
he
it in the
did.
bag. I
Yeah,
never touched it.
he never touched it. You pushed it into his bag.
You get
I know. I'm being a smartass here.
you get
Alright.
fucked.
I'm gonna change that hours to days. So and I'm gonna change it from a 1d4 to a 1d8.
Yeah, because we don't know how far the closest town is. We don't even know where the closest town is. We don't even know where a road is.
Well, one person knows where a road is.
The
Here.
inanimate one?
Yeah, the animate one knows where the road is.
So, how long do you need to, say, remove a curse? 8 hours?
You asking DM or you asking person?
That's in character.
It depends on the type of curse. Some you can remove instantly. The others, it takes a while.
Yes, but you said you weren't able to remove a curse at this moment. So what, do you need a nap?
I just need some rest.
I'll go take a nap.
You know, but I need to continue my journey.
Ah, the journey can wait.
Mm, maybe, but
DM, want me to save you the trouble? Okami's persistent.
Vor is just going to start walking towards the exit with Grog.
As they're fucking still arguing, because I forgot to mention it, but yeah, Scrump would have been fucking went behind the pillar and like on wild shaped. She'd be like coming back out, and she's just like, wait before you go.
As she says that, Okami's just gonna slip out the chamber with Saito.
By the way, she's naked. She forgot to grab her clothes.
Babe, get dressed.
You'd be like, it's like, wait, creepy dude, before you go. Probably didn't understand me because I wasn't, able to speak common as a wolf. Fuck around and I will kill you. Also, I'm taking this gold.
We already took the skulls.
Yeah.
No, they're already on it then. Never mind.
Go get dressed.
He's collected all the skulls out of there. He has 48 skulls. He's given your party 4.
I'm gonna look at Saito and just be like, I kind of want to take his bag. And, Giant.
Back in Giant. I don't know. We might see him later on.
Yeah, fair enough.
He was rather giving.
Yeah.
He could possibly give us more wares at a later date.
Also, let's hurry up and get back to the mouth of the tunnel.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Because he's slowed down by Grog.
In the distance, you can just hear him say, Grog, shouldn't your muscles be working now? Can't you run faster?
We're just gonna slip past him, move those corpses together, and skedaddle.
I do love how you all left Scruff behind.
She'll catch up.
Would have got dressed and she's just like fucking booking it to catch up.
Craner's gonna come over, scoop her up, and just run off. That work for you, DM?
No, I like the running pass because I can say something as more.
Okay, do it.
And so, Scruff, as you run by, all you hear from Vor is, "Have a safe travel, little wolf kid."
Wolf kid?
Wolf kid. Because that's what he's seen Scruff as, was a wolf.
Yeah.
So
Like,
his
Scruff also
nickname...
does look quite fucking young, so you know, like
Eh,
maybe
Compa-
maybe 20 something for like a human.
Well,
yeah.
you also have to think, compared to his age,
Also,
you're a
actually,
kid. Because his age is like 4,000 and something.
yeah. She's like, as she hears that, she's gonna like call back and just like don't fuck with the trees.
You should also call back. I bet I know someone older.
He's gonna say, "Tell the guy it was just an accident, for God's sake."
We're gonna move those corpses together, and then we're just gonna get.
Skunk will probably arrive as you're fully finished moving the corpses.
All right, let's get out of here.
As you all leave the cave, that is where we are going to end it.
Okay.
Because I have to wait. I have to wait for the second party that's going to be coming to join you to run into you.
All right. With that being said,
Well, let us get like a half a day's travel out at least.
Actually, yeah, yeah. Because if you do half a day's travel now, you will most likely run into them.
and we're just gonna look at Patrick. Where's the closest town? He's just gonna point. That work?
Yeah, he points northeast of you.
Okay. And that's the direction we're just gonna start walking.
Well, you could ride. Y'all have mounts now.
Yeah, but the walking's good for the soul.
Skunk
Obviously, we're gonna ride. You're
can like ask to be carried by you.
gonna get on the back of my mount, like you always do.
Right?
Sure.
Yeah.
In sight of
I'll put you
Wednesday,
right on the
yeah.
saddle horn too.
Kinky.
And that's where we will end it, with you guys traveling half a day's out. I will note that down.
All right. With that being said, thank you so much, everybody, for watching. I hope you enjoyed. For those on the YouTube, we stream these every Saturday, whether it's my campaign or the Wonderful Fancies here. You can find us at twitch.tv/HowlinWolf. That's HOWIN_wolf_. Love to have you. Love to see you. Love to kick it with you. Please like and subscribe. For those in the Twitch and you want to catch these prior sessions, everything goes up to the YouTubes. Once again, please like, subscribe, hold on yards. We also have a Discord. That's that. Come on in, kick it with us. We love to see you, love to chat with you. With that being said, y'all wonderful individuals want to say bye?
Goodbye.
Later.
All right.